All right. Hello, welcome back to another episode of Faith and Despair. Today we are going to keep looking at the playtest feedback. It is right here. On Monday we had a short stream because I was at the Godot meetup, and I still managed to do a few small things, and also yesterday. But today we're going to go into the thick of it. We're gonna take a look at the big ones and hopefully make some good progress. All right, let me just refresh everything so that everything works. What did I just say? Oh, okay. Hello Twilight Stranger, how's it going? As I just said, I'm gonna take a look at all of the feedback that came up from the playtesting I did with my wife. It's a lot. We have about 33 items on my list. I don't really know. Let's just say around 30. A nice round number. And we're gonna take a look at the thingy first. The shadow boss. Hello Renepunk. Lots of feedback to go through today. And we're gonna start right off with the boss. I played Halfquake in 2009. Time is going so very fast. First of all, thank you for playing Halfquake. I really appreciate it. And second of all, I just heard that PlayStation 5 is 5 years old. What does that compute with you guys? It does not compute with me. It's like, what? Wait, hold on a second. PlayStation 5 is 2 years old, right? 3 years max. Just a good question. Sure. But that's the last question today. I'm just kidding. We're all old people here, dude, yeah. No, it's I don't know where I saw this, but I think it was it was just a general YouTube video about the gaming industry and stuff. And I was like, oh, wait, what? Okay, getting something trying to publish. It's not sure about the naming scheme. Renderpunk remix should have been too repetitive in my opinion, so I'd opt for the scripted mix name. What do you think? I mean, outro mix, whatever. I mean, so I really like the naming here. I don't have any problem with that. The cover is really cool. The cover is really nice. And I always liked different versions of the... I mean, the problem that we're having is that on Spotify, for example, you can just say Renderpunk and Mothership, right? It should not be in the name. So I think you're doing the right thing. And just spelling the genre is fine. The one thing that I always did, which is totally irrelevant, but I always tried to have like a weird naming scheme. I think, what was it? PlayStation 4 is 12 years old and they still release updates to it. I mean, yeah, that's true. PS5 was released mid-COVID times. Yeah, I don't even remember that. It's crazy actually. The one thing that I did was Fallen Sheep, for example. I like to have like this for Bad Day remix, Infected remix, or Time to remix, or March remix because it was a March kind of thing. But I think this works totally fine, and I would just release it. Yeah. Because it just says the genre, and the genre in the title is usually a good thing, because then you know the expectations are set correctly. So this is a good solution. So yeah, I approve. You are approved. Wave must give you a job, main developer something. I mean, what? Wave must give me a job? Hello, fellow victims. It is settled then. Well, I'm glad you got it out. And I'm looking forward to it. It is in my calendar, so yeah. All right, we're gonna take a look at a bunch of stuff today. But first of all, I want to say this is really important. Remember this guy? Remember good old Chester, the emote on Steam? Well, rest in peace. Because the clown is now dead. Steam just announced the second edition of the community rewards, the community emotes, and all of the new awards. The clown is no longer among them. You can no longer give a clown emote. So here's the question. How can we figure out if a negative review is bullshit? Because this was always the bullshit indicator. But how can we now figure out which of these negative reviews is actually wrong? See, this was always the Chester, our number one indicator that what we are reading is just trash. But how can we now, we need to figure out which of these is the Chester replacement. I don't know, maybe it's the ring over here because it looks like a donut or whatever. Or maybe this one. I mean, you could probably just use the laughing emote. I guess it kind of works as a clown. But this is a really tragic day. Yeah, so rest in peace, Chester. You will be sorely missed. No more clowning around. No. I think you deserve this. Wait. What did we deserve? Laughing seems like the legit option. Yeah, probably. The new emotes are so gross for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a bit of a downgrade, you know? I don't know. They look like generic messenger emotes now. Victims of Half-Quick are worst nightmare for Chickshaw from Saw movie. Or because they're trying to escape all the time, or what? Why are they the worst nightmare? But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because, yeah. I mean, it's probably gonna be the... We already had the Hilarious Award here, so I guess it's the same one now. I don't know. We will see. It's an interesting development. Rest in peace, clown, indeed. But yeah, we're gonna take a look at the boss. I hope you can just load it up here. Let me see if you're close to a boss now. The problem with the boss is relatively simple. We just need a better description. Return to title, start. We're gonna take a look at the regular healer run. Because you cannot kill or break them. Wow. Alright, here's an honest question for you. What would a modern Half-Quick look like? Would it just look the same, or would it be upgraded in some kind of way? Or like, imagine a Half-Quick aim and remaster. What would that look like? Would it just be the same? Would it be high fidelity? Would it be, I don't know, new voice acting? Or what is the main thing that you would look forward to in a new version of Half-Quick? New traps and adventures, nice. I'm trying to imagine RTX on. RTX on indeed. It's complicated. Alright. I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna take a look at what the boss is going to be, because we need the shadow boss. The shadow boss is called... Orias. Okay. So we're gonna take a look if Orias is here. Orias is not here. Oh shit. We're gonna try again. Gonna keep trying until we get the right boss. So far, I would say that... Oh, it's the second one? Nice. Okay, let's take this. Let's take a shot. New songs. Oh, I like that. So basically, it's just a A new half-gig would just be a new album release. I like the sound of that. Just everything else is the same. You just pack in more, another album. And then you sing about being a victim again and how you miss the days of being a victim. Finally, we can die again in infinite ways. Doesn't it sound so comfortable, comfy and cozy? New half-quiz coming? No. I'm just asking you for your opinion. Like, the reason is because it's been a while. You know, 2010 was the last one, if you don't count the trilogy release, which was 2018. I'm just saying, like, what would it take for half-quiz to be a new game, or would it even work as an actual standalone game? That is a big question. Because if it, I've been struggling with this for a little bit, because I was like, yeah, what if Half-Quick was a standalone game? Would it even work? Because Half-Quick always has the Half-Life context, so in a sense, you can probably enjoy it more knowing that it was a Half-Life mod, because you see the environments and you're like, oh my god, this is the Half-Life engine. This is very interesting. But if it's not the Half-Life engine, then you're like, then this element is gone. So I'm just wondering what would it be without Half-Life? Could it even stand on its own legs? On its own 2 feet? Half-Quick 26 must be on Gold Sword. See, that's what I mean. It's really complicated. Visuals and strong impact, it's not exactly its defining feature, or while it's more like improving visual, won't exactly going to beat it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, how can you improve on the visuals that are just black and white lines? You don't need RTX for that, probably. Sad. But yeah. I am thinking about making a new first-person shooter or whatever, or maybe a spiritual successor or something like that. And that is why I'm asking. But it's I'm still working on this game for another year, so don't worry about it. Don't you worry. If you'd like to see Aim remake, I imagine perhaps improved visuals, which would probably end up being a huge chunk of work as modern tech allows it to stand out. But on top of that, I perhaps see an extra chapter or two with maybe a bit of extra lore, more funky puzzles. Alright. And here's the other thing. Would it just be a Half-Quick Amen remaster, or would it a trilogy? Would it be a trilogy remaster? Would you include Sunrise in that, or would you just only use Amen? So many options. But yeah, should also trigger on summon. Okay, we can test this. Needs a description in shadow that what actually happens. Okay, so here are 2 things that we need to do. Creates a shadow and turns original kinds of shadows. Well, let me see what the description says. Into a shadow. Shadow. Does it have a summon shadow? Does the shadow have a description as well? No, it does not. Okay, what about poison? Poison. Ah, there it is. Deals equal damage to its current value, reduced by 1 every turn. Okay. Keyword, description, shadow. Ah, we don't have this yet. That's interesting. So I'm gonna add this here. And I will just explain it, what it does. Seeing it all together into seamless gameplay would be interesting. Yeah, maybe, but yeah, maybe. So shadow is if it's, I'm just writing it out and then we can refine it. If this creature is hit and if it's not the real card, it will die immediately. If it's the real card, all other shadows will vanish instead. If it's a real card, it will be revealed and all other shadows will vanish. Cool. That is the description. Can we just import that and see if it works? We should be. Perhaps it would also be interesting to divide a bit into doing a lore into how victim gets the hands on save and load buttons. Yeah. I mean, he got it for Christmas. Didn't you read the comic? Didn't you read the comic? Although I must say that those are the new ones. Maybe the previous ones were also the same. Okay, so Nick Sinali wants the lore version of Halfquake, where everything has a world building element. All right, is this? I think it is working now. Create shadows and turns into kind of shadows. Okay, and now when this is finally turned off. Shadow, if this creature is hit and it... Okay, this is a bit... I mean, it's interesting that it's separate, but it doesn't actually need to show the ability. But the description is now here. Okay, how do we deal with that? Maybe if it has shadow, then we do not describe the triggers and the yeah, that's probably it. Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna remove the description for these if there is shadow on the card. Shadow on the card. But to be honest, there have been some games released where I felt like it was a continuation of what Halfquake was, and this is always really exciting. I don't remember the names of these, but there was one specific game where it's like you just walk around a very surreal town, like a brutalist town, and I don't remember the name of it. But you could also like fly around with a with like this circling blade or whatever. It was really interesting. So if there was ever another Halfquake, which I'm not working on anything, it's just I think it would be sort of like this. I don't know. I have no idea. But it's something that I like to ask, because when people say they have played Halfquake a long time ago and etc., and then I like to ask them what they really liked about it, because if I ever try to make something like that again, I have to be aware of this, because for Sunrise I did not give a shit. But Sunrise I just made whatever I wanted, regardless what people wanted, which was fine, I guess. But yeah, it's always interesting to know. Let's see, show card details. And we have active card, show for card, there it is. Alright, if we have shadow, I still think that was the right approach, making the game that you want to see being made. I think this was the only way, yeah. It was the only way to get another Halfquake out. That is absolutely true. Because there were too many voices. Expectations were way too high. So I better just make whatever I wanted, right? Hello Ludwig, how is it going? Monkey ready to provide audio for Big 4. Nice. Okay, task beenden ist in. Half-quick team, assemble. Didn't Sunrise took a long way to make exactly because you've been hitting a wall and trying to make someone others would want to play? Yes, so there was just like too many early iterations and you were never satisfied with the direction. Yes, indeed. I tried to satisfy basically fans of half-quick aiming. I tried to make another half-quick aiming. And that completely did not work. It did not work at all. Get keywords. Alright, is blessing, keyword as whatever. Stars. Okay, here's the thing. If card has start as a shadow, we're not gonna do all of this, any of this. We're only going to focus on the status effects. That's what we're here to do. Nice. I think this is the right approach. Mastering a new track right now. Oh shit. You're already working on the next album? Oh my god. By the way, I think Ludwig uploaded everything to YouTube. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. I'm not subscribed. Oh my god. Give it a listen, everybody. Oh damn, I just remembered I still haven't backed up my stream from yesterday. Gotta do that real quick. Oh yeah, how did it go, by the way? I had a really long day yesterday. I had to work. So I was not able to watch. Oh, this is really good. Stone Skin and Shadow. This is really good. If this creature is hit and it's not the real card, it will die immediately. And if it's the real card, it will be revealed and all other shadows will vanish. Nice. Very nice. Nice. Deck Shuffle will create a new shadow. That's perfectly fine. It went pretty well, although most people who watched it seem to not have a Twitch account and instead were commenting on Discord. Oh! Well, that's not good, I guess. Surprisingly enough, a small bunny was able to crush even gods. Wow. What a bunny can do. Incredible. Right, I need to check if someone works. Let me see. Hello, Varek. How's it going? Wait, I remember. Wait. Varek showed me something about passwords. And I think this is, it was very funny. Oh yeah. So apparently, this was something Varek sent me. Apparently, they are checking for if the password equals the user password. So what he found out is that they are not using any database for storing passwords. I think what Varek told me is that every user has all of the passwords or something like that. It's crazy. I don't even know how that is possible. And then Varek said they probably just wipe coded this. So there's no encryption for the passwords or whatever. It's all just it's all just lying around. It's, yeah. And then Varek was accused of hacking just because he saw the source code. It's like negative security, yeah. Indeed. It's a little crazy. All right, plugins, JSON format. Do you feel comfortable with the new UI? Looks nice. Thank you very much. Yes, I feel very comfortable with it at this point. I think it's really cool. CVSS 100, I don't know what that means, but especially because it's not encrypted, yeah. I mean, that's just crazy. Oh, there's another task beenden song. To probably keep it as plain text. Yeah, that's true. All right. I'm gonna put an on summon here on the vampire. That's me. No, wait a minute. I'm gonna load it again. If they coded it like all, I mean, it sounds a little like the vibe coded it or whatever. I don't know. Let's load. Let's wait until the thing is off. All right. So I'm gonna save this. And on spiritual, I am going to add another trigger. Do you mind testing out my website game? Sure. Absolutely. And then I get a virus or whatever. Do you feel potential release of Windows 12, which might also be 95% vibe coded? So I have a theory. I think Windows 11 is the last Windows ever. Because nobody likes Windows anymore. And I think they're just... If they're going to release Windows 12... Oh my god, I have a funny story about this. I was at the Godot meetup on Monday. And there were three talks on stage. And I think it was at the second talk. He started the talk, and there was a section in his talk where there was music or whatever in the game. And he wanted to turn up the music a little bit, or just the sound in general. And he was using Windows 11, so he clicked in the lower right corner on the icon, on the sound icon. And exactly the same as on my PC in the other room happened. He clicked on the icon, the window popped up and stayed empty. Just for like half a minute. The entire room just laughed. This is what Windows 11 is. It's just a clown at this point. Like the entire, imagine presenting in front of like, I don't know, it wasn't that many people, it was like 15 people. And then you click on the sound icon and the sound pop-up is not working for like half a minute. It's like the entire room just erupted in laughter because Windows 11 is a laughing stock at the moment. It's so bad. It's like, yeah. Always the same thing happens to me on the other PC. Whenever I try to change when I have headphones in and something is too loud and I want to quickly turn down the volume and I click in the lower right corner and it's not popping, it's not appearing. And then my ears are like, being blasted. And I'm like, Windows, please let me turn down the volume. And Windows is like, nope. Sorry, I didn't preload this window. CPU spikes to 100%, fans begin spewing dust and whirring violently. 2 minutes later, File Explorer finally opens, even though I clicked on the sound icon. That's the most recent Windows 11 update, I imagine. I have no idea, man. Windows 11 looks like a Rise Linux, like a toy. Yeah, I don't know what they were trying to do with the UI. I mean, you know what? The way that it looks, I don't even give a shit about it. you can look like however you want, but at least it should work. Like when I click something, at least it should work. Oh my god. So I cannot even imagine where they are going to go next with Windows 12 or whatever. Like if they announce Windows 12, people will be just like, never mind. On the other hand, we always had like a good Windows and then a bad Windows, and then it's always followed by a good Windows. So maybe Windows 11 is just a stepping stone for a good Windows 12. My hope is that Windows 12 comes out, and this is a dream, okay? Windows 12 comes out, and there is no trace of AI anywhere. You can buy one license for Office, and it lasts for a lifetime. This is the dream. Yeah. It will not become a reality. I'm afraid that we all have to switch to Linux at some point. Linux is a stepping stool to move to Linux. Exactly. I think it's... Honestly, I'm toying around with the idea to just try Linux again. I don't know, but I mean, on this laptop, for example, I still have Windows 10, and I will never upgrade because it's running, okay? So I will not touch anything. But so I was thinking about getting the Valve machine, the Steam box, the Gabe box. That could be, I mean, that could be the first step for Linux for a lot of people, if done right. I mean, probably Steam Deck is a lot of people's first Linux PC, right? if you really think about it. It's the Gabe Cube, exactly. And that's actually kind of exciting. Yeah, this did not trigger. This did not trigger at all. Huh. That is a good catch. My wife actually noticed this. This is very cool. Alright, summon shadow. It even says summon. Summon automaton. Are there any triggers for this? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna copy this to summon shadow. Summon shadow. I'm gonna do this here, I think. Oh no, maybe here. Yeah. Let's do this. I've heard the recent price speculations and it doesn't sound too bad in my perspective. Yeah. It really doesn't. But what I heard is that PC parts, especially RAM storage, is just, you know, being inflated and stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. So many programs are good for Linux now. It's the little hiccups in user friendliness that then it will take over. Exactly, yeah. That was always the problem with me, for me, with me, because I tried. This was many years ago. I tried to be mainly on Linux, not at home but in the office. So I just switched to Linux because it was I tested it out, and there were just so many little things that it was like, okay, I think I tried it for a year and then I just returned back to Windows. But nowadays I don't think that's true anymore. So I think it's gotten a lot better. But on my other work laptop that also had Linux, it was using OpenSUSE. It was always the problem of whenever you let Linux upgrade something, something broke. Maybe like once I let an update run and then I couldn't play MP3 files anymore. I'm like, really? Now I have to fix being able to listen to MP3 files. Alright, Linux, let's go. So like once something is gone wrong in Linux, you really have to like put in your class and dig into it yourself, which is fine, but it's not for the regular user. I'd really like to buy a Steam machine, to be honest. It would be a nice hardware to transition to. I think so as well, yeah. I'm actually thinking of making this my main PC machine in the other room, instead of the one that I have. The current one that I have is a PC that we built ourselves from 2018, so it's already 8 years old. I guess it might be the perfect time, right? The perfect time. Now it works. Nice. Summon a shadow. Ah. Then it needs to say summon shadow. It's 2018 was 8 years ago. Yep. Yep. It's the same with PlayStation 5, man. PlayStation 5 is 5 years old. I cannot believe that. I'm still on Windows, mostly out of concern that just too much thing that I'm used to won't work on Linux, and I just have it in me to search for alternatives. Yeah. Pretty much the same. I mean, the only thing that I currently am using that is not going to work on Linux is my music program, Samplitude, which there's probably a workaround. Maybe just use Wine or whatever. But also in general, I mean, I'm using the Focusrite Scarlett Solo. I'm not sure how the drivers are for that on Linux. And yeah, I don't know. But everything else, I guess I could just give it a try if I ever wanted to. Summons shadows and turns original kind into shadows. Okay. Alright. What is summon in German? I always forget. Ah, beschwören, genau. Beschwört. It's really important that this is always consistent. By the way, I have translated a game into German, and this update is now available. So if you... I don't know why I wasn't credited. German localization is finally here. You can now play Replikatze in your native tongue. This is really cool, but I was not credited, which is a bit weird. Still, if you want to play this game, it's really cool. Check it out. Hello, Max. How is it going, Max? For me, it's going well. I'm working on the new update. I've got a lot of feedback from testing the game with my wife, like around 30 new items to work through. It's going well. I think it's going really well. Beschwören, exactly. Thank you. Most people cannot and will not tinker with software that much. It should just work. Exactly. Yeah, that is a big problem. I think so too. Don't click disguise, it's a virus. No. Oh, you're busy? I'm still lazy. Well, you just released something, so you just released an update to your game. Lost 4 Swords. Max over here has just released a new update for his game with a new playable character called the Warlock. I still haven't found time to check it out. I need to check it out. Finally. Mothership compromised. Yeah, my account was compromised. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'm actually... So this update is going to have a bunch of new abilities, but they are unique to the deities. It will be here forever. I'm really looking forward to playing it. So these are the... I also have a new eye and stuff. Start. So these are the new deities or deities. I still haven't looked up how to pronounce it. But you can unlock them with, you know, certain stuff. And once you have unlocked something, you can check it, and then it will be in the starting hand of your run, which is, I think, really interesting. I basically stole this idea from Monster Train 2, which I think is really cool. If you watch the behind the scenes, or actually it was a podcast, a Unity podcast with Monster Train 2 developers, they explained a few of the things that are keeping the player interested, so to speak. And yeah, I made unique abilities for all of the characters, so it's about 21 unique abilities. And currently we're playtesting it, my wife and I, and just, you know, balancing it and refining it and stuff. And one of the things that Monster Train 2 does is, when there is a unique ability, this said that the ability should be a little bit like a mini game. For example, if you have the dagger in Slay the Spire, and when you kill something with the dagger, it gets like +1 attack. This is like sort of a mini game, like a side quest, sort of. And I made a lot of these abilities that are sort of like a side quest, so you can build up something or whatever. And I think it's really, really fun. It sounds super cool. Yes, I think it sounds cool as well. I'm really excited. And if this is working, I'm probably gonna make another one of these. It's sort of like a boon that you can also select at the start. And maybe I also want to have there's another thing in Monster Train. When you start a fight, you can check if you want a bit of a challenge for additional gold. And the reason they added this, and I think this is so interesting, is because people usually just turn this on because why not, right? Extra gold, and it's a bit of a challenge. But when they lose, they think it's their fault because they checked this check mark. It's really, really fascinating. So they rarely blame the game. It's always on them. This is such a simple trick that I'm also gonna try something like that. It's really cool. Also, I remember, Max, from, I think it was your first time playing this game, that you mentioned something about the undo button and how it immediately increases the tension. Well, now there's an undo button, and it costs a little bit of gold. It starts with around 5 gold, but it increases in money every time you use it. I think this is also gonna help people a lot. Game devs are psychologists. Yeah, true. Undo? What? In this economy? No. The reason I'm adding undo is because it just first of all, it prevents being frustrated because of misclicks. And I mean, there's nothing I should tell you. You all know this because you already added undo to your game, so you are already familiar with this. But I'm just saying it anyway. It prevents frustration because of misclicks, and also because there's so much information in this game, because when you have 5 lanes with 5 cards and a bunch of text on each card, sometimes you miss something. So when you play a card and you're like, oh no, I completely forgot about this, and then you can just press undo. So I think this will help the game. And yeah, there are already people that said, well, why should I use undo? Just get good, right? And I'm like, that's maybe you, yeah, the power player. But what about the people who just wanna, you know, relax a little bit and hang back and just enjoy the show? So yeah, it's for them. Was it hard to implement? It was not hard to implement at all, because I'm already saving every time you do something. I already had the undo state because I'm using it for a game while developing. So I already had it. I just needed to have it have a button for the user to do it themselves. But I already could do it as a developer. I already have the dev tools for it. Which is yeah, that was basically free. The only thing I had to do was, you know, let it deduct some gold after the previous save state was loaded, and have a bit of a transition, so you don't see the board getting built up. Just a bit of a veil. But yeah, this is one of the things that I did, and I also added I think at this point 2 new blessings, 1 new boss, stuff like that. And I want to add more. But always, of course, you have to be careful when adding more stuff. You don't want to add too much new stuff or you know, overflow the people with information. Always have to keep it in mind. A rule of OpenBSD Tetrum is I remember commuters suck. Yeah, that's true. Super excited to play a new update. I'm super excited to get it out. I just have to make sure that everything runs okay. We will see. So we fixed this. We fixed this. There was one more thing that I wanted to fix. What was it? Oh ja. No, I did it. Ja. Okay. Handelt sich nicht und handelt sich nur echte Karte, stirbt sofort. Handelt sich um die echte Karte, wird sie aufgedeckt und alle anderen Schatten verschwinden. Cool. Let me try it again. So someone is now working. And that should be it. Are you working on your new game at the moment, or you're just cruising a little bit and waiting for the news to hit you? The description is fine. What if I hit it? Oh yeah, I was thinking about changing deck shuffle to what else could it be? Not deck shuffled, but maybe odd turn, so every other turn. That could actually help. Let's test it out. So it's every other turn. So at least you have a chance to. I mean, no. What if it's the other? What if it is the odd turn? Every time, maybe every time you play a creature, but that can easily be avoided. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, you cannot change this here. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's revert this. And let's change it in the test save state. Plugins, JSON format. Orias. On shuffle deck. Let's change this to odd turn and see how it plays. What? Oh, this is a map node. Oops. Orias. There it is. On shuffle deck, change it to on odd turn, load. Okay, let's see. This is an odd turn, so maybe it happens now. Yes, it does. Okay, this is actually cool. Let me see. Is this the real one? Alright. This might be better. Let's see. I hit the real one, so it's back again. I can do damage to it, and then it disappears again. Yeah, this is much better. Because on deck shuffle, you didn't really get a chance to hit him. And now I get a chance to hit him. Like, I have a full turn of being able to damage this guy. And then he's gone again. He's like, oh no. Stumble in the shadows. Okay. Yeah, this is better. Do you think working this much on a game after release is typical for an indie game or more for solo devs? Just wondering because I lost interest in the game. I bought it in early access and it's not even fully finished. But I feel like I played enough. I mean, it is definitely not normal, I would say. The reason I'm doing it is because first of all, I promised I promised an update. The second reason is that it still excites me to work on the game. This is really, really important because if I would be bored of working on the game, then I would have a really bad time. And also, people really enjoyed the game, which is a huge motivational boost. And I haven't had this in quite a while, to be honest. The last time this happened was for Half-Quake. So this is actually, like, I'm trying to use this opportunity to make sure this is the best possible version of the game that I can make. So I'm dedicating probably another year to this game, and I really want to make sure that it I don't know, reaches the potential that people say that it has. Still not entirely sure what exactly that is, but I mean, as long as people enjoy playing it, that's fine with me. And to answer your question, I will probably not reach the people that have already played it, because people that have already played it, as you said, they are probably done with the game or bored with the game, or they have just moved on to the next game, which is totally fine. But there is always going to be a new player, because, for example, it's going to be an upcoming deck builder game, so it's going to reach new players. It's going to be in the seasonal events, and those new players will get the new version, and I think this is really exciting. Also, it's going to be on consoles, so this is also another reason why I want to invest another year before putting it on consoles. Because I want, pushing updates on consoles is not as easy as on Steam or itch. So I want to get the most updates out before putting it on consoles. So consoles really should get the best version possible, because we cannot update it as often or as easily. Some developers are working on to release the game and be done with it. Mothership is working for the thrills. That's I'm not exactly working for the thrills, because I could probably, I mean, I tried it for Cat and Betty, but the excitement was not there. And because I actually released an update, the Halloween update with additional challenges and stuff. And for Tournament, I mean, Tournament was, I think Tournament was fine. I think Tournament is a fun game, to be perfectly honest. I think it really is. I see it in the back end. It doesn't have a lot of players. But every time somebody plays Tournament, they usually play it for at least an hour, which is really, really good. Glad for you that it gives you so much back. Thank you very much. Yeah, it really does. But again, there's also, like, there are still things that I always wanted to do with this game. And now you might ask, well, why didn't you push the release further down the line? Well, I released it now because I wasn't sure if people are gonna like it. Like, a lot of signs, usually as a game developer or as a creative person or whatever, you usually focus on the negative signs, right? And I was sitting here and was like, you know what? I think I just need to release it as it is right now. I think it's good enough because it gets the idea across, what it is and whatever, and you can have fun playing the game. That was all true. So I was like, okay, do I want to invest another half a year blind because I don't really know how it's going to be received? Again, I did see reviews for the demo. I did see reviews for the game on Newgrounds and on itch or whatever. And in general, people liked it, but I was never sure exactly how much people are gonna like it. So a release on Steam, like a real release, was for me a way to verifying it. I know it's kind of late to verify it, but I was like, okay, if it's gonna die, then it's gonna die. Then it's fine. I suppose Fate and Despair really vibes with you then. It's Marjib's love letter. I mean, it is, for example, Fate and Despair is based on Final Fantasy VII's material system. Final Fantasy VII is, in my opinion, the best game ever made. It's my favorite game of all time. And also, I'm a huge Magic the Gathering fan, so Fate and Despair is a love letter to those two games. Which is probably why I can just keep working on it. Forever. But no, I imagine that. So I see this situation that I'm currently in, and it feels very similar to the situation that I had back for Person Halfquake. And I know that at some point I will have to pull the plug. I cannot work on this forever. But at the moment it's still going well. I guess in bigger teams you can test the game forever till you release it. Yeah. But it's really funny because if you take a look at Concord, you can brainwash yourself until the end to think that you have a good game. And then when it comes out, then the truth comes out, which is so interesting because I'm sure they have had a lot of playtests, but somehow they tricked themselves into believing that they have a super awesome hit on their hands. I mean, they even said that Concord is going to be the equivalent of Star Wars in terms of IP for Sony. And it just completely tanked. And this is really fascinating to me because you really only know the entire truth once you actually release a game. Like not a demo, not a playtest, not a beta test, not a prototype or whatever. Not releasing it on Reddit for play my game or whatever. The truth comes out as soon as you actually put it on release it for real. Then the truth comes out. And yeah, sometimes you can delude yourself into thinking that you have a hit on your hands. And sometimes you can believe that you have crap on your hands and suddenly find a huge community. Like it happens both ways. But it's always on the release that the actual truth comes out. It's so hard to say. Fate and Despair is no 6 song, so we aren't getting free DLCs for the next couple of years. I mean, I've seen a post on Twitter recently. Someone apparently already played High Garden and said it's ass. There's another one that just came out. Where people say it's really bad. I don't know which one it was. But anyway. In the end, you can send your game to friends, you can send your game to players, but as soon as you charge money for it, the truth comes out. Which is very interesting. Alright, what was growth? Who of you had growth? Autark, growth. Okay, I need Arariel. Commander Autark. Tiers, alright. Let me just go into the meta statistics. Total altar of tiers. I think no. Is that it? Wait. Please don't get me wrong, I'm not against the way of work. No, I think I have not understood it that way, so you're fine. I took it as a legitimate question. Total altar of these combinations. Ah, there it is. Let's increase this to 221. To be honest, I'm actually surprised that I... How do I phrase this? Like usually when I release a game, I just crash. But it doesn't seem to happen for this game. Yet. And we'll see. Alright, inventory. We have growth now. Hopefully, yes. Permanent increases value of equipped block number 1 whenever this creature fills. Okay, we're gonna increase this to 2. Because I don't think it's enough. Crash in terms of not wanting to work on it anymore. Crash in terms of questioning your entire existence. Like, why did you just waste 3 years of your life? Why are you even doing this? What is the point of anything? That is what I mean in terms of crashing, like complete burnout. But that usually happens when you have a game that is not received very well, I guess, or below expectations. Yeah, that whole, exactly. But you know, it can still happen. Can happen anytime. But at the moment, I'm just really still excited because I get so many ideas that I can still add to this game. As a game like this, like if it's a systems-based game like this, you can probably add an infinite amount of content. You always have to be aware of changing the game, but or how it affects the game. But usually you can work on this a game like this forever, I guess. Kind of like the guy from Slice and Dice. Permanent increase 2. I think this is good. Let's change it in the code as well. Materia. Growth. Alle Verweise suchen. Upgrade all Lacoma values by 2. There it is. I made a function for this. That's really nice. Wow. I made a function for myself. One idea that I'm most excited about, and I'm just gonna tell you this. Don't tell anybody else. It's a secret. It's just a very vague idea, but I'm dreaming of a game like Shana, or what was it called? Chandela, right? Where you just walk around on a map. Let's see, where's the map? Kind of like this. But you're using the Faith in Despair combat system. So you walk around on a map and you find gems and stuff, and you have a little bit of a story to uncover. And your goal is just to defeat the evil wizard or whatever. Just really basic thing with a bit of a dark lore around it. And I think this would really, really be cool. I don't know if this could be an add-on to Faith in Despair or if it's just gonna be a separate game or whatever. But I think this would be the ultimate Faith in Despair. Just you walking around, finding new gems, and you have more or less a permanent deck between the runs, between the fights and stuff. That I mean, it would require a lot of balancing and stuff like that, so I think it's probably better as a separate game. But this is... I think this would be the ultimate version of this. Just have a bit of a campaign, go through shops, go through villages, you know, fight for keeps or whatever, and then you can manage them or whatever, something like that. I think this would be really, really interesting. This is the reason why I'm watching the Chandala videos at the moment. Like a wandering card player, exactly, yeah. Alright, we are having ads, I'm gonna be right back. Hang on. Hang on tight. All right. Yeah. The next one is Sword Cards Inventor needs a bit of a background. Moin, 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 Terok. How is it going? The question still lingers. What's a Quackhammer? This question has been answered. It's it's an old piece of lore, and whenever the instigator of this lore returns to the chat, he can explain. Turn upside down, twisted and turn, but not answered. Alright, sort inventory needs a bit of a background. Yeah, there's a bit of a problem here with the background, indeed. Facing the spare Quackrimmer update coming soon, yeah. Quack 3 Arena. If you go to inventory, then you'll see that has a bit of a problem here with the new AI. So we need to have a bit of a background, which is gonna be fairly simple. I'm just gonna put a... I'm not sure if I want to have an entirely new element here. I think I'm just gonna add a background, like a regular black background. Can I just use... Hang on a second. I have the old UI somewhere. Card menu. Hard. The old UI. There it is. I'm gonna copy this. And I'm gonna paste it to my inventory. Why is there my name on the card? Why not? Why not? I can also add Ludwig. There it is. Do you not like being a creature? I need to go now, but I'll keep streaming running, so consider me lurking. Have a good one. Probably will be back for 3 months. Nice. Thanks for lurking and thanks for hanging out. I am a dragon indeed. Ludwig is a dragon. Okay, going back to inventory. Here is sort your cards. It needs to be around here, probably. I'm just gonna rotate it a little bit. Not this, not like this. Not like this. Move it over here. Actually, let's just reset the position. 0, 0, 0. Move it a bit up. Pop up. Does it need to be pop up? No. It needs to be inventory. There it is. Yeah. This was sort of what I was looking for, but not really. Let's try it again. Kinda like this. But I don't want another line here, so I think I'm just gonna make a new image without the line. But in general, I'm happy with this. Kind of, I don't know. If I ever got to be an original card, I want to be a skull screaming existence dread, please. Okay. Well, I have a lot of images that probably fit this description, so maybe one of these. Let me see. Which of these is Tarok? Which of these is Tarok? Maybe it's gonna be Creep. Somewhere like that. Oh yeah. Screaming existential dread. It's probably... Maybe it's this one. Or maybe it's this one. I don't know. Yeah. Number 48. Yep. Don't know if I told you already, but I did the Godot meetup. Pushed you more to Godot. Oh, no. It's I was at the Godot meetup and we just... I mean, the talks were fairly interesting. The first one was about a game where they used ball physics, but it's you can basically create your own levels and stuff, which was interesting. The second one was about script templates, so you can whenever you create a new node, then you can add a script node and just set up your own templates and stuff. And the third one was about a game that was basically real-time worms with about 8 people or whatever on one screen. I think that was really, really cool because you had the whole train or terrain, what is it called, destruction going on. That was really cool. You could actually dig holes into the terrain. That is red actually. Yeah, I'm gonna use more of these to make more enemies and stuff. This is what I want to do. We could also try making it like this maybe. And just scaling it on the... Wait, this is not scaling, this is rotation. What if we scale this on the Y? Then it sort of looks like this. But then it is struck through. I don't really like that. To be honest, I kind of like that. Maybe it needs to be like this. So there was one thing in the Silent Hill one. Let me see. Silent Hill F interface. Game UI database. Would you consider using Godot in the future or rather stick to what you know? Difficult question, yeah. I was considering making a game in Godot for the next one. But you know, Unity is just so... I just know Unity so well at this point. It's kind of hard to say. Also, Godot is not exactly where I would want it to be. It is still missing, like... I don't know what is really missing, but... To me, one of the big things is consoles, and Unity is just much easier to port to consoles currently than on Godot. On Godot, you have to use a third-party company or whatever. It's much easier on Unity to do it. But yeah, maybe I will try it for like a game jam game or whatever. See, this is what I mean. This is what I like, sort of a little bit. But there was also another one where it's just... Oh yeah, this is it. This is what I wanted. So it has a line through, but it also had a bit of a decoration here and stuff. This could probably work. But then again, it's just sort cards. And it still overlaps. I mean, we can try, but it's not gonna be... Okay, so the main thing is that it overlaps. What if I just do a regular, just a big old background here, like this, and just let it fade it out to the left and fade it out to the bottom. I think this is the easiest choice. We don't need any other decoration here. I mean, it looks cool this way, but it still overlaps, and this is what I want to get rid of. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna add a new image here. I'm gonna still save this one, at least the position stuff. Copy. And into card UI, I'm gonna paste it as a child. The line is still visible. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna use the line. This was just a test image. Like for example here they are also using the line in the background, but they have toned it down behind the word and it works. But in my case I don't even want the line at all. I think I'm just gonna make a cool, just a black image that fades out to the left. So that there's no overlap at all. It's gonna be fine. We could probably just use the same image and just remove the background. I mean the line. It's probably a good idea. Let me see. Let's rotate it. Actually, we don't need to rotate it. It's fine. I'm gonna remove that. Rasterize. Remove this part. Remove the other line. And then we're just going to open up the angel image again. If it's still in history, it's not in history. Okay. Fair enough. Then I'm gonna open it again. Cover. Angel spheres. Angel layer. There it is. Yeah, you can do that. Then I'm gonna copy this part. Oh, it even saved the selection. That's interesting. Set this to remove. Make it a little bit smaller so we get more detail. And that should be it. Kind of around here. It doesn't really matter that much. Save it as UI background sans lines. Really fancy name. Can we use compression? Yes, we can. Heavy compression, please. Why is this not compressed? Oh, it is. Never mind. UI background, we're gonna use the new one. And then it should already be much better. Let's see if that's true. Continue. Inventory. Alright, let's play around with it a little bit. Is managing files as assets a thing in Face and Spare, or can you throw assets on it? I think you mean managing the like having an eye on the total file size. Yes, this is definitely a thing. I need to be very aware that everything you add here needs to be able to be compressed, and to do that, the dimensions of the image need to be divisible by 4, because then it can be managed much better by the GPU or whatever, and the size in memory is much smaller. Like for example, if I have this one and it's only 69 kilobytes, nice. But if it's not doing that, then it's like, I don't even know what it is. It's already half a megabyte. So yeah, this really helps. Especially if you want to release it on mobile, which there is a mobile version already. You kind of have to be aware of that. I think this is much better already. Yes. So you can see nothing of the background, or almost nothing anymore. Much better. I still think we can probably... No, I think it's fine. But where does it end actually? Oh, it's way above the image. Okay. So which side is the... This is the side, okay. Alright. Is it? I'm gonna draw a red dot somewhere. UI, background, sounds, lines. Oh yeah, this is correct. Okay. Alright, then we need to fade it out. I think even more. Kind of like this. Just to make sure we don't see any harsh lines. And then I'm gonna just drop another line here and then paint this like this. Turn it into erase. Alright, there it is. And save it. And now we have a beautiful background. And no more overlapping issue. Nice. Is everything in cache and gets visual disabled if not needed? Yes, I would say so. For example, the cards, when they are face down, then the front side is deactivated, if that is what you mean. For example, we have a spell here, and then we have card background and the card front. The front is currently deactivated, so if I just move the spell over here, this is the spell. And the front is completely deactivated to save drawing calls and stuff. Basically just save performance. But I can always activate it. And then need to turn it around. Yeah. But it's important to do stuff like this. To save memory and stuff and performance. Draw calls. But yeah, even with sound files are also in memory. So you also have to be aware of that. For example, sounds like here. Where is it? It is imported size is 114 kilobyte. Like sound is always the, I don't know, it's always the biggest file size. Like it could probably be even lower. But that's already a really good compression ratio. Optimize, override. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's not good. That's not good. Make it 8-bit, yeah. Make it 8-bit. Let's go. I mean, it probably could sound really cool. It probably could sound cool, yeah. Discard. Alright, gain gold. The next one is that new UI does not show the values currently correctly. Where is it? Show gain value at player money text transform. Okay, so that means that it's not correctly referenced. Player money text. Let's see, where is it? It's of course below background again. Because of course it is. Oh yeah, this is the old one. Player money. Text. Is it the same? No. That should be it. I think it's only for gold where it's not working yet. Let's check it out. Continue. Oh, this is actually a good point to test this. No, it's still not going to the correct destination. Why? Gain gold. We have the show game value. That's correct. Where is the animation? Show value, instantiate, gain value. No, no, no. That's not what we want. Show gold particles. Ah. Where's the destination? Target. Transform parent. What? Oh, what? Spawn coins. Return gold particles. Oh. Okay, where is the start move to target? Gold display. Ah, I see. Gold particles has a separate gold display setting. Gotcha. So is this a new one or? I guess it is. Prefab. Gold cost display. Gold particles. There it is. Okay. Gold display is where? Player money icon. Okay, I guess this is another one. Oh, it's just below money text. Right, I mean, I should have seen this coming. Let's open it again, because Unity takes a little bit. Gold, money icon. That's indeed the old icon. That's interesting. So everything is not a new one. Let's just click through it. Yeah. Alright. Oh, chapter text is still... Oh yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that anymore. We're done with that. It's nested in a nested thing. Yep. Did you know this is actually bad for performance? Like if you want... I mean, this is not that bad yet, but usually if you have stuff like this, you should never do any like folder structure or whatever, because everything costs performance. One of the biggest performance issues in this game was that I moved cards around inside of the hierarchy here. Because if you, for example, if you move this object way down inside of here, like in here, then Unity needs to recalculate everything from all of the parents, like the positioning, and I guess I don't even know what exactly it does to recalculate everything. But originally, when a card moves from your hand to your deck, then I have the hand container here somewhere. Yeah, this is it. They were all in the hand container, and then they moved, for example, into the blessings container or whatever. And every time I did this, it caused a huge spike in performance. So currently the cards are just lying around. They're just lying around, not different parents anymore. Hello convolution. It's going very well. We are working on a lot of the feedback that I've received from playtesting and stuff. And I think it's going really well. Now it works again. That's much better. Nice. Let's test it again. Okay, that's really good. That's real good. Passes by. Let's also see if the other the other numbers work. They don't. They don't. All right. Free karaoke. Yeah, I should let people pay for this. And sigh. Gain gold. There's another one. Gain or reduce despair. All right. So, someone here, show gain value, player despair bar. Are you telling me this is also the old one? I mean, I guess it is. God damn it. No, it's the new. It's the new position. Curses. Okay, no, this is fine. This is interesting because play despair bar, transform position +2 despair. Positive is good. Positive is good, it's a nice variable. Show gain value. I'm gonna see what that does. Show value. Sprite name. Okay. So why is it not working? New Euler angles are correct, I think. I don't know. Reduce despair. Show gain value minus amount. This should just work. Oh, it's displayed at the... It is working, but it is displayed off screen. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, okay. I mean, that's easy. Let's see if that's true, actually. Let's save here. So when I click +10 max phase, it should actually display here. I didn't see it. Let's try it with something else. Give me another... No, that's not it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Genau, give me a sacrifice. Here it is. I'm gonna save. So when I click this, I should see 2 values. Actually, I'm gonna just click it and pause immediately. I didn't see it. Gain value. There it is. Okay, where are you? You are here. Oh yeah, it is actually here. It's just way outside of the screen. Okay. It is -3, which is, I guess, fine. Okay, let's just put it to 0 and see where it is. It should be here somewhere. So we have despair value. Yes, okay. Unity? Unity, I'm talking to you. Okay. This is one reason. This is the only reason currently where I'm like, okay, I should probably switch to Godot. Because the loading, I mean, I'm a very patient person, but this is grinding my gears. Because usually you want incredibly fast iteration speed, and this is just, you have to wait half a minute sometimes. Oh, there it is. How do you disable development features after publishing an update? Is there a possibility of it leaking into the game? Yeah, there's definitely a possibility of the development tools being in the published game at the moment. Usually what I do is I just leave them in. It's a single player game. What can happen? I mean, I've made it so that you, in theory, you can just change the values of your save files, the values of the way like everything here is a JSON file. So if you find them, you can change the entire game and still get achievements. So I'm not really worried about that. I will not try every key combination. Fair enough. If you find it, let me know. Then I will change it. The reason I'm not disabling it for the finished build is that sometimes when I'm playing the finished build, like on the, not on the mobile phone, but it was really helpful when I had it at Game City, like on display, on the show floor, because then I could just, you know, do the dev shortcuts and stuff. That was really helpful. I would even say that I should probably include a console. Like there are tools where you can actually have a console. Something like this, maybe. Yeah, I think this is... No, that's not exactly what I mean. But exactly like Half-Life, yeah, where you can just bring up a... No, that's not what I mean. There are plugins where you can basically make it so like Half-Life or Quake, where you can just press a button and then you get a development tool where you can just enter commands and stuff to spawn cards or whatever. I actually had this on my list at some point. Oh, there it is. This is what I wanted to add. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, you can just say, you can define your own commands and stuff, and it's really nice and helpful. But I have not done it yet. Giving this backend access to games in a working would detract from the game, I think. Yeah, no, it's like you would still have to activate some kind of shortcut. That's true. I would not expose it too easily. Pair the spare bar. Let's see. It was about 1.5 to the left and minus 1.5 down. Let's see where we are landing now. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not that concerned about people finding dev tools. Like if they really want to hack a game, this is a Unity game. Did you know there's a Unity inspector? Where you can just test I don't even know what it is. What it is called. Unity Explorer, I think this is it, yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is basically what you can just attach to your Unity games. And everything is exposed. So yeah, you can already do that. You know what I missed? The source engine node graph out of date rebuilding message with a couple seconds of sound lag. Yeah, let's add this as a Easter egg. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, like 1 1 or 2 to the right. Let's add 1 or 2. Let's say 2. And a little bit further down. Maybe 7.5. Might be too much, but we will see. Node graph out of date, rebuilding. What an iconic message. It's almost as iconic as building shaders in Unreal games. Now compiling shaders. Please wait for half an hour. Especially when you join TF2 and it goes node graph out of date, rebuilding. Well, and you know what? It's always the fault of the developer, because node graph, you could have just shipped the node graph file. You could have just, okay, this is actually really good. Yeah. Maybe a bit more to the right. I don't want to, yeah, a bit more to the right. I would say 3. Let's test again. This is probably why the creator of Smash Brothers and stuff, Sakurai, I think is his name, the guy from the pause menu, from the BRB screen, he exposes all of the values into just text files, so he can change all of the values himself without having to recompile the code. Because if I just expose this value into a text file, then I would just have a very quick iterative process. Oh, this is perfect. Let's do it for show gain value. Where is it used? Player money text. I'm not sure. Need to check. But definitely use it here. Is it used anywhere else? Player here, yes. There it is. Just going to do the same thing here. I remember doing that for GTA 3, I think it was, building abstract car stats. What? What did you do? This is fixed now. Fixed. Oh, in a text file, you mean? I mean, I have no idea about GTA 3. Ah, tinker with plain text files to alter cars behavior. Yeah. VAs.ide. Oh my god. I mean, there were also some really cool text files for Half-Life. Like the whole weapon values were exposed in a text file and stuff. This is really, really cool. It's the same reason that I did the game configuration. Like, all of these values are really important. This is basically how the game is balanced. Yeah, this is a bit of a too much. I'm going to replace this with 2.8. Game videos. Let's test it again. And I just saw that gold was not working, I think. Unless gold was 0. Yeah, gold was probably 0. And handling dot. My Banshee was heavy as a tank and as fast like a jet. Nice. Dude, I still think that the release of GTA 6 is gonna crash the entire internet. Almost like Silksong crashed Steam for an hour or two. GTA 6 is going to be wild. Okay, this is much better now. Yeah. Okay, gold. What about gold? Do you have any of any kills? No kills. Alright. Then let's go to a treasure chest. Treasure chest, please. Oh, it worked. I have... What do I have? Enemy death is gold. Ah, okay. So, is this the correct position? This is working out, that's good. It could probably be a bit lower. Yeah, I think I'm gonna decrease it even more. Move it down to -1. That should be it. I can't recall what it was exactly, but GTA and San Andreas had a flag car fuck up, which determined how fragile the car was. Ah. Dude actually charmed me, what the fuck? Stop it. I need to see if the gold is correctly displayed at the correct position and stuff. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, I think that's fine. Maybe a bit further down. Maybe a bit further down. Oh my god. Am I glad I had this rekindle. That's crazy. 74? What the fuck? What an insane amount. I don't believe exist people who play through GTA story. Actually, one thing I did on GTA is just a cheating weapon and killing NPCs. Yeah, I mean that is usually how people play GTA, I think. I also think that, yeah. I mean, this is a tough one. Holy shit. Ouch. Ouchie ouch. Alright, I mean I didn't even play seriously, but I think the values are correct now, yeah. That looks good. Yeah. Let me just try it one more time. Actually, can we just open the treasure chest? That would be nice. GTA stores and character writing always sucked with the exception of GTA 4. Interesting. I played GTA 4 a little bit and I did not enjoy it at all. It was too much driving around. Like it was so like you started a mission and then you got into a car and then you drove to the destination. Then you shot a bunch of people and you got a new mission. And then you drove to a new location and you talked a bunch of crap and trash. You shot a bunch of people. I don't know, GTA 4 was a little off. The story is not translated well into the gameplay. Yeah, maybe that's why. But it was the same with Red Dead Redemption. It's just the same formula. I mean, to be fair, it's totally okay. This is not... No, wait a minute. This is not good. This is not good. It needs to be in the front. Yeah, let me see. Gain value. Text. Why are you not in the front? You need to be at health bar? Yeah. Yeah. And you also need to be above it. Text shadow. I actually have a text shadow. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh my god. And this also has a text shadow. Holy sh... Wow. So advanced. Okay, just set everything to health bar. Good. Got it. Gain value. Set everything to the new layer. Health bar. Health bar. Health bar, there we go. Now everything is on top of the HUD. Cool, we are at number 5. Attack upgrades. Oh yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'm looking forward to that. Let me fix that. Save that, I mean. That everything is okay. Reload. And in the meantime, I'm gonna look for the material. Autark. Alle Verweise suchen. By the way, to debug code, Fading the spare must be so shiny polished in the end. Yeah. 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 We will see. There are still a bunch of bugs, I think, that we need to fix. Because, I mean, just all of the reports by RenderPunk, I have not even begun addressing them. It's all still in the game. Okay, yeah, this is working now. Nice. Would you consider updating face and the spare icons in the future? I can picture them as Doom portraits that change depending on the values. Emperor of Death. There it is. Definitely a possibility, yeah. Definitely a possibility. I'm up for it. If you find an artist or if you find somebody who can do it. It needs to be really simple though. That's the thing though. But I really want the cross, for example. That's really important to me as Faith, because then the symbol is the same as on the cards. So the symbols here need to be really simple because they are also on the cards. This is the big thing. New Jack is also a banger. Oh my god. Love death. Without wings. Summer sense springs. Okay, here it is upgraded. Alright. Alright. So here we need to do a few things here. We need to do a few things. Can't wait to hear it. Yeah, true. Summer sense springs. We need to change the description. Kills required. Then we need to change the way it is upgraded. And that's it. Yeah, that is it. That is it. Oh my god. Remember someone mocked my German sounding voice in that song? Really? Who and where? How? Like on the YouTube video or what? You guys have a German speaking voice and an American singing voice. In Emperor of Death? Yeah, but where did you see the comment, or did you see a comment about this? What? There's nothing here about your... Who do I need to ban? It's fine. It's part of the thing. It makes us cool to have an accent. It makes us stand out. Philip was look at the band. No, I think it even was Nameless or so. Someone in person to... Oh! Nameless. I remember Nameless had a... He was like, when he heard your version of your Emperor of Death song, he was like, wait a minute, why does Mothership like whispering now? I thought he didn't like whispering in a song. And I'm like, what? I don't even remember saying anything like that. But apparently, at some point I was like, don't whisper in a song or whatever. I don't even remember saying that. But he was like, wait a minute, now you like it? I'm like, why shouldn't I like it? It sounds awesome. Emperor of Death is awesome. And he's like, yeah, but you used to not like whispering in a song. I'm like, what? When did I ever say that? Hello Linux, thank you very much for the raid. How is it going? What did you do? There's apparently no raid info or whatever on screen or whatever. That's crazy. I will look at that. What are you doing? How is it going? We are working on a card game in Unity, where you can build your own cards using triggers, actions, and modifiers. It is inspired by Final Fantasy VII's material system, Magic the Gathering, Inscription, Slay the Spire, Wild Frost. So if any of these games sound good to you, maybe you want to check out the game as well. It's called Faith and Despair. There you go. And Polatro. I mean, yeah, Hello, hello. Hello, Gelb Phoenix. How's it going? Shout out to Linux Ort. Thank you very much for the raid. Are you working on games? I mean, from the sound of your name, I assume you are working with Linux, but... yeah, it does look like it. Alright. Using Linux since 2013 and finished my studies in computer science in 2025. Nice. Wait a minute. Libre Workspace? You're working on LibreOffice? Or is that different? We had a lengthy conversation about Linux earlier today. Yes, in fact, you're right on time, I would say. Because we were just dissing Windows today. I was at a Godot meetup on Monday, and somebody was on stage giving a talk, and he wanted to change the volume because there was a game playing or whatever. And he clicked in the lower right corner on the volume setting, and the window popped up, but it remained empty for at least half a minute. I'm not exaggerating. It was just an empty pop-up, and it was like everybody in the audience was laughing at Windows, and it's like, yeah, maybe it is time to switch to Linux at some point. We did work on Libre Workspace, an alternative to MS 365 and Google Workspace. That is nice. Oh shit. So is it in any shape or form related to LibreOffice, or is it just, does it just have Libre in the name? Libre Workspace, die Cloud in ihren Händen. Oh my god. That sounds nice. Oh, Nextcloud, yeah. I've heard about Nextcloud. On an Office. That's crazy. That is actually interesting. Huh. Yeah. This is the future. This is the future, everybody. There's not gonna be a Windows 12. Microsoft is just gonna die. I'm just joking, by the way. This is not possible. They are too big to fail, I think, at this point. But yeah. I'm a huge fan of open source software. My games are also open source. Like, for example, you have Katy and Betty on GitHub. There it is. You can check out the entire source code for this. It has been shipped to consoles and everywhere. So if you ever want to see what the game is, what the game looks like in Unity, check it out here. Open source is really, really cool. So yeah. And right now I'm trying to fix the autark modifier. Let me see. I'm gonna return the title. Start random. Is there, I think Anubis has autark, right? Yeah. Upgrades trees to study. Yeah. It has Libre in its name because it's based only in free and Libre software, but also extendable with add-ons. Alright, that makes sense. Gonna go now, wanna shop an audio limiter plugin and have to evaluate the possibilities. Evaluate the possibilities, huh? Have a lot of fun shopping task, and thanks for stopping by. See you maybe on Friday. I'm gonna change this to upgrades creatures at study. Okay, I think I'm just gonna change it here. Meta statistics. Total Ella creatures, what is it? Total summoned, played cards, total gold gained. Ah, there it is. I'm gonna increase this to 666 because yes. And then we're gonna take Anubis for a spin. It's so funny because yesterday we played Age of Mythology, my wife and I. Age of Mythology. They released an update to this, kind of like a remaster in 2024, and it's really, really cool. I think it's really, really fun. And they also have Anubis. Because of course they have. Oh yeah, this is a really good one. Cannot wait to play more. Anubis, let's go. We're gonna take a look at the stats for it. Oh, wait a minute. Start, custom run, Anubis, there it is. The stats for it have autark, and it needs to be every X kills. So first thing we need to do is we need to fix the description. There's going to be an ad. Impending doom. And I'm gonna take a short break while the ads are running. Alright, every required kills for upgrade kills. And I'm just gonna copy this over to the German side. And then we're gonna make sure that this is replaced. Card kills. I think this is here. Oh, it's just... Okay, okay, okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna refill my water and stretch my legs. See you in a bit. Alright. Cooldown value. Replace description variables. Oh, there it is. In run. Alright. Let's put it here. I guess I would have to... Do I have to do it in uppercase? Yeah, let's do it in uppercase. Why not? Let's do it the same. And then we're gonna say... This is a car slot, right? Okay. Do I have a card event? It's not null, else is this. I hope there's a card parent at this point. I guess I will do it here. I'm forced to use AI image generation at work. Somebody put me out of my misery. No! Why? Are you... so many questions. Get card parent. Acquired kills for upgrade. Just gonna make a function out of this. Public int required. No, not invoke. Not invoke. Public int. Pro convolution. You do not joke like this, okay? That is not a good joke, because in text form we cannot tell whether you're joking or not. So this is, I would actually say, do not write this at all. And second of all, if you are serious about this, don't do it. See, this is what you're doing to me. If you write it like this and I cannot say if this is a joke or not, then I feel like I have to intervene. Actually, I mean, I know you're in whatever country that I don't have access to, but I would probably have to call the police. I would probably have to call somebody and to let them check up on you after the stream. This is not an okay thing to say. Or to joke about. And if you're serious, because you keep bringing stuff like this up, the world is a better place with you in it. You just have to, and I know you're in a situation that is probably not the best situation to live in. But the fact that you're here and that you're making the chat better is, for example, one of the reasons why the world is a better place with you in it. So don't do stupid shit. All right? All right. If save state total card kills. Wait a minute. The required kills for update is save state, no, total upgrades. Damn it, upgrades. Upgrade level times 2. So it should be 4 at the first time, then 6 at the second time, 8 the third time, and stuff like that. Yep, it happens sometimes. Upgrade should upgrade the upgrade level. I mean, yeah, okay. Good, so this should be done now. Otherwise, I will just say, okay, this does not need any brackets. Otherwise, I will just say the default one. I should not hardcode this, so I'm just gonna say public int. Oh, I don't have the default one. It's okay. I'm just gonna put 4 here. It's not the best thing ever, but it is what it is. And then we need to re-import this one here. Upgrades. That's not true anymore. Upgrades after 4 kills. Required kills increases by 2 every after upgrading. Yeah, maybe like this. Nach 4 Kills erhöht die benötigten Kills um 2 nach jedem Upgrade. Alright. That should be it. Let's see. Yeah, because it should be quick to start. 4 kills is okay. Then it would require 6 kills. And then 7. So that's 10 kills for... Yeah, okay. That should be fine. But it's much faster. I don't know. We'll see. Upgrades after 4 kills. Require kills increases by 2 after every upgrade. Never mind. Okay, let's import it again. And then we're gonna test it out. In a short while I would have to go to take my fiancée from work. I will sit her in the snow tubing and I will track her until we get home or I get tired. Alright. What is going on in that sentence? In that paragraph? So many questions. I will track her until we get home or I get tired? What? Is a special carriage service whenever she gets too tired at work? Oh. In a snow tube? What is a snow tubing? What the hell? That's hilarious. We're actually gonna drag her in a thing like this. That's funny. We call him Donuts. I mean, that is a much better name. To be fair. Alright. Let's see. Can we get to 4 kills really quickly? I mean, the donut sounds like fun, man. But that also means you probably have a lot of snow, right? I think our snow is, I mean, it's still here, but it's not as bad anymore. Gonna eat this damage. This as well. We have way too much snow. Oh man. Oh no. So, only one more, and then it should upgrade. Only reason why winter should exist for me. I really love snow tubing. This is in my childhood. Yeah, I can see why, man. This looks fun. Level up! There it is! Let's go, and now it requires 6 kills. Alright. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Hang on 1 second. It requires 6 kills for the upgrade. But 10 in total. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Required kills for upgrade is... Okay, this is okay. Required kills for upgrade, and this needs to be... Damn. This reminds me so much of Person Halfquake. Okay, int kills is 0. Int upgrade level is 1, I think. Does it start as 1? No, it starts at 0. Okay. I might need to have a function here that says upgrade level is smaller or equal to save state upgrade level plus 1. We're gonna increase the upgrade level plus kills plus. Wait. Int required kills is 4 plus upgrade level times 2, right? So this is what kills plus equal is required kills. Return required kills. Wait. Return kills. And then we can say in the card slot, next level, this should say 10 now. Required kills. Yeah, this makes sense. 6. Does this work still? I could just use the same. Yeah. But this is also a more elegant way to do it. Let's see. Can this actually go wrong? No, I don't think so. Because it increases every time. Yeah. No, I think this is okay. Let's see if the description is nice and easy to read. Because now I should say upgrades at 10 kills. I want to make more music at some point. Let's see. Upgrades after 18 kills. That's not true. That is not true. Okay. So let's make more music, yeah. It needs to be smaller than that. And I want to hear music, make more music. Okay. I was thinking about making more music for Faith in Despair anyway, so I think I will just start adding new tracks and stuff, and when I have a bunch more tracks, then I will just release it as a new album. that's the idea, but I'm not sure if I will get there. Okay, upgrades after 10 kills. You currently have 5. Okay, upgrades increases by 2 after upgrading. Okay, now the description is weird. Let's figure this out. Upgrades after 10 kills. Acquired kills increases after upgrading. Ja, let's just erhöht die benötigten Kills nach jedem Update. Yeah, that's it. It's just clean and simple. There's nothing else needed. Not yeah, for faith. I mean, in general, yeah. But I want to produce you an instrumental using your piano improvisation as a foundation in a similar vein to the radio department. Okay. I don't know what you mean. Upgrades after 10 kills. Currently have 5. For kills increases after upgrading. Can be upgraded and study. Okay. So now we get to get another 5. Yes. Then we can sit down and write and draw curves and vocals on top. I mean, yeah. Okay, you should get another... That was completely wrong. What is happening? Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, it needs to be changed. It needs to be changed. Required kills for next level is the exact same amount for next level. Okay, let's start it again. I don't know if, I mean, I have heard this before that Faith in Despair could use more music. And I also think that every now and then there could be different music. So I'm still thinking about adding it to the game. But we will see. Alright, that's better. That is much better because now it has 6 kills and it will update at 10 kills. Give me my favorite character. Ouch. What is that? They definitely know. Currently tripping. Oh my god. So now you have 7. Yes. And now you have 8. Right? 2 more. That is probably not... It's probably not high enough. Let me see. Kill you. I can probably remove it. To get 2 more. Upgrading. Yes, there it is. So this is I think I need to increase it by 3, to be honest. Yeah. And now it needs 8 kills more. Yeah, that's true. That's good. Yeah, let's by 3. So that's 4, then 7, and then 10. I don't know, that's really high. I'm still in the first chapter, so this is much too easy here. Okay, I'm gonna increase it. I'm gonna increase the size of this to 3. First upgrade should be easy. And then it's a bit more. Wait a minute, this is +7. It's still not big enough. First one is 4, then it's another 4, then it's 8. And then it's another 12. That might be better. Yeah, let's try it this way. Alright. Alrighty then. Change description, change the way it is upgraded. Nice, we did that. Randstad deity needs a random button next to cancel. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna look up the no. Dict.cc.
Deity.
Oh.
Deity.
So they also don't know how it's pronounced. Nice. Okay, thanks. Needs a random button next to cancel. Yeah, let's do that. Nobody knows how English words are pronounced. That's really nice. That's good to know. This is the heart. Let's go to the pop-up. It's the Yeti. I see. Everything comes back to Yeti. Or is it Yeti? Because that's usually how you kill people, right? You just eat them. Okay, this one needs a button that says random. Select Yeti. Not diet E. It's okay. You said it's 1000%, but people don't agree. Like, for example, if you ask the Brits,
Deity.
they say deity. If you ask Trump,
Deity.
he says deity. What is the
Deity.
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 Australians are somewhere in between?
Deity.
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 Who is the Nachteule? That's probably a German living in London. it's not verified. Alright, needs to have a random button. Let's add a button here. Cancel is correct. Button random. Cancel selection. Random selection. Eat the Yeti, indeed. Cancel selection. And we're also gonna say random selection. Card game manager. Run creator. Deity chosen. Empty. Yes, that's it. Menu, close menu. Holy shit. Oh, we could have just done this. Choose deity. Empty. And that's it. Wow. Now we just need to position it correctly. Deity comes from an old French and Latin deitatem. Deitatem. Wo Shi, Lao Shi. Nina? Wo Bushang Shishike? Virgin Deity versus Chart Deus. What is happening? Okay, we need to position it correctly. Because right now they are overlapping. Move it to the left. Chinese hackers got access to Jumanji's hardware. I don't know what you mean. -5. 1.5. I think this is fine. Yep. Just 1.5. Every direction. And then we're just gonna say random. Because that's what it is. And we should have a term here. Random. There is no term? What the? What? What? Random level. Oh, there it is. There it is. So I feel like this should just work. Tade Lao Gong, Si Wang Shishike. Return to title. Random. So if I press Anubis, it should say Anubis. If I press random, it should say random. That's super clean. Is Anubis in my... No, it's okay. That's good. Alright, next one. Flea needs a sound. I'm gonna put this at the bottom. I don't wanna do it right now. Visual Bark. Damage taken, healed. Heal takes over damage, so face down, over to... What is that? What is that?
What are you even trying to say?
That's actually really good. Okay, damage taken here is 16 days. Watch out, but it's already face down. Watch out, clip through. Okay, let's recreate this situation. Anything else? Choose deities only full version. I mean, this is a good one, yeah. Let's think about this. You can click on it, but on hover, it should say only in full version. Yeah, let's do that. Select deity, choose deity. If card game manager is demo. Oh my god, I don't have a is demo flag. The fuck? Public bool is demo. Return universe master is demo. How is this not a thing yet? If it is a demo, otherwise we're going to do this. We're gonna say only in full version or not available in demo version. Where did we do this? Why are you talking about pro convolution? What are you talking about? Also keep your voice down. The neighbors might hear you. Just we have to go. Is there a where did I do this? I did it when I think I can just say not available in demo in the pop-up. Yeah, I think that's the easiest solution. Else? Ah, okay. We're only gonna close it when it's not a demo. Okay. And in the description we're gonna say tooltip. Custom text, requirement text. If card game manager is demo, then we're gonna say requirement text plus equals \n not available in demo. Color coded to red. I2 localize to the help to rescue. Plus not color, I mean close color. And the color here should be red. Is there a precedence for this? Oh yeah, that looks good. I'm gonna use this one. Save it. Save it, push it, release it. The breaking mental health code. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is already a big help. So you can slowly get your numbers up, but if it is a demo, then it should look like this. This is not available. No. Forgot to close it. I forgot to close it, close it. We forgot to close it. I would like to go through the list today. That would be nice. We did a new update to Faith in Despair, alright. What are you looking for in the update? Pro convolution. And then we're gonna go to Universe Master. Check is demo. And then it said this is not available in the demo. Glorious. Glorious. Maybe a bit more space. There it is. So you should not be able to click on it in the demo. Is that correct? What will the next one be? I think probably this one. That's a good one. Also needs some investigation. All exiled. Yes, that's easy to verify. That's something we can do. Plan this. Okay, yeah, we need to fix the description. Add a description. Sounds nice. Lock for locked deities. Ah, yeah. True. Run creator, lock for locked deities. Okay. Nice. We have a plan. Where is the universe master? Are you the universe master? Not available in the demo. Clicking does nothing. Oh my god, I need to buy the full version. And now in the full version, clicking does something. Nice. Lock for locked deities. Alright. Let's start it again. I already have a lock when in the journal mode. So maybe we can do something similar when there is a deity that is still not playable. Is this actually color coded? It is. Yeah, okay. Good. Padlock. It's... yeah, it is. Okay. Maybe it needs to be 62? 32? Is that better? Not sure. No, I think it's better at 64. Yeah. Okay. So whenever it is still locked, I think it needs a locked sign. Where would we put it? Just in front of the name? There's enough space, so I think it would work. Let's copy the padlock. Let's paste it as a child. There it is. I'm not gonna put it exactly on the dot. I don't think that's a good one. But we can put it here and then move the name to the right. Right? Yeah. I think that would work. Let's put more space here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, it's the same in the other one. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Now let's figure out where this padlock is coming from. Is it generated or is it side button deck? Okay, run creator. Creatore. Padlock. Oh no. Have you seen the new Apple TV series Pluribus? No, I did not. Made by the same creator of Breaking Bad. Oh. Pluribus. What the hell? What the hell is that? It is now my favorite TV show ever. Holy shit. Official trailer. Let's watch the trailer. Actually, I'm just gonna watch it like this. I think we're going to now. That's a new meme right there. Just throw everything in the trash. I know I'm not doing it justice. I'm just gonna take a look later. That sounds nice. That is not nice. Do not do that. Do not lick the lid of your of your Konservendosen. All right, I need to read the description. I have no idea what this is about. Wikipedia. A radio signal. Eine weltweite Seuche. Oh my god. What? Alright, what is the next one? Oh yeah, the padlock. Why? It was in the description. It was literally the first thing that came up when I googled the name. Where is the padlock? I don't know where the padlock is. Oh, it's because... Wait. Side button. Doesn't have the lock. Locked. Unlocked. Huh. Text replace this. That's weird. Oh, it needs to be in the run creator. Wait. So it should be here somewhere. Padlock. Prefab. Ah, there it is. Show locked icon for button. And it's added for the locked icons. Okay. Okay, so we can copy this. Or we can probably just use this function, to be honest. Ja, let's see. Alle Verweise suchen. Button side deck. Okay, let's try it out. Select deity. Show deities. If can choose deity. Okay, otherwise we're gonna display the button. Show run creator. Card game manager, run creator. Show locked icon for button. This is not public. Oh my god. UI button. That sounds good. Let's see what it does. We probably need to change the text then to have 4 spaces. We can do that. And we need to clear the lock signs before opening. Everything is possible. Start. Random. Okay. It probably worked, but... Yeah, there it is. But the padlock is in the background, so it needs to be pop-up, right? Yeah. Pop-up and... positioned at around... this. Kind of like this. -4. All right. So can you just return it? Or I can say override. Float x offset x is minus 0.25. And that's it. I'm gonna just copy it over here. Offset x. And then I can say offset x is minus 4.3. And we need to change the settings of the sorting layer name. Ah, perfect actually. String sorting layer name is health bar. And here we can say, I think we're just gonna say, what, pop-up? Maybe pop-up, yeah. Okay, let's try it out. So the position should be correct, the layer should be correct, and the text is correct. Now it just needs to be cleared. Card game manager, run creator, clear. I don't know what it's called. Clear locked icons. There it is. Public void. What's up, Terok? I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Alright. Mac and Bruce. Have fun with the donuts. I would actually ask for a picture of the donut, but I don't know how difficult that is. Imposter syndrome is kicking in. Oh no. How about a video? I mean, if you could. Sure. Absolutely, man. Bring it on. Okay, there's a locked sign now. That's cool. But it also removes the icons here. That's not good. Maybe I don't need to clear the icons. No, maybe I do. I don't have to. Wait. I don't have to do that at all. But yeah, no, I do. I do have to do it. Okay. It's getting more complicated. I think it's time to copy this code. I think it's time, yeah. There we go, show locked icon. We have the locked icons. It's just better this way. Just better this way. I don't know. So much more fun. Like this. We have the same thing. Clear, locked icons. Awesome. Now we don't have to worry about anything. Then we can make it private again. Nothing to worry about. Awesome. What? Get the script for automates. You can still be public. I actually meant you. Alright, let's see. Much better now. Let's start a run. Random. Okay, everything is locked except for this guy. The icons are back and the icons are back here as well. Very nice. Very nice. So, I cannot click on them, but I can click on them. Anubis. Alright. Upgrades after 4 kills. Required kills increases after upgrading. Cannot be upgraded in study. Nice. Did I see nice again? We have a locked icon now. Let's go for the next one. Has 0 attack every odd turn. I think this is a much better description, so let's change it. Blind. Inflicts blind. Can only attack every odd. That's not true. Has 0 attack every odd turn. Hat 0 Attacke jede ungerade Runde. That's better. That is actually what it does. Because it can still attack. Replace. There is no description for gain gold. Wow, okay. We need to change this. Long overdue. Gain gold. We have Larkammer gain gold, but there's no description for gain gold. Keyword description gain gold. You gain gold. Du erhältst Gold. Wow. What a profound description. One might say it's not necessary, but it is. The problem is when the enemy has gained gold, you also get gold, so this is really important. I'm gonna test it out. I don't know if I need to do this actually. Wait a minute. Do I need to edit here? Let's see, lightning or thunder. Thunder strike. Yeah, it needs a keyword. Okay. Oh no. Gain gold. Gain gold. Let's test it out. I think we're making good progress today. I would like to be done with the list, to be honest, but not sure if this is realistic. Gain gold. Right. Oh my god, another ad. It's another hour is already gone? That's crazy. Is there any gain gold here? Okay, let's edit. Es ist Zeit für Gain Gold im Inventory. Also. Action Defense. Gain Gold. Das ist das Problem, wenn alle Sachen in Englisch sind, because. Dann hat man nicht viel zum in Österreich reden. Da ist es. In mein Inventar bitte. Und dann werfen wir das auf ein Spell. Schauen wir uns die Beschreibung an. Du bekommst Gold. Das ist ziemlich genau das, was man kriegt. You gain gold. Alright. It works. Now Nixinale only has to translate it. Don't allow ambush with all allies on enemies. This is a big one. Let's see if it works for enemy. Works for enemy. There is a conflict. Material conflict. Has material conflict. There it is. Is there an ambush here? Don't combine attack and ambush. Yeah. Oh shit. Don't combine. Actually, I'm thinking of removing ambush from the pool entirely, but all allies in ambush. I still have too many points. Has modifier. Modifier type. All allies. If new material equals modifier. Modifier type. Ambush. No. Target all allies. And card script already has pursue ambush. Then we have a conflict of interest. Alright. I'm not even gonna mention it. It's just, it is what it is. Actually, I should mention it. I should mention this. Done. There's gonna be a lot more to this, so let's add more rows. The next one is exile bound, including all exile cards. I think it is, but let's confirm that. Exile bound. Lame bound. Increase attack by total exiled. Alle Verweise suchen. Total exile. Okay, where is this used? After added to exile. Alle Verweise suchen. Is this used for enemies as well? Enemy, yes. After added to exile. Wait a minute. This increases every time. Oh my god. This increases every time you load the game. Nice. That's amazing. Alright. Exile an enemy. That is not good. Return exile. No. Oh my god. Exile a card, exile enemy card. This is where it needs to be increased. Yeah. Are we in the card manager? Yes. Exile a card, exile enemy card. Perfect. Yes, it is. What about fracture bound? What about total fracture bound? Let's see. Cracker in a slot. Aha. Aha. It also needs to include your own. God damn it. Total fractured enemies. Ah. I think we just need to change this. Total fractured. And the same for exile. Yeah. Increase attack per total fractured. Yeah. No, this is way too rare for it to just be only on your side. Exile enemy card, exile ally card. Very nice. Alright. Now we need to change the description. And I'm gonna take a short break. Increase total cards exiled. Yeah, I don't even doesn't even say that it's only enemies. Alright. And I think it needs to be the same for... No. No, yeah, no, it's fine for now, but... Description is fine. Does anyone know of any free domain zones? I remember in the past it was possible to register just about anything under TK and keep it as long as someone visited, but that one doesn't seem to be the case anymore. I have no idea, man. No idea. So, what's next? Flagship on all flagship. Yes, it is. Okay, we fixed that. It is still relatively rare, but it is what it is. Ellerlane braucht auch Display für einzelnen Stack. Yeah. Let's take a look. Because there should be an ally lane CS, but also a lane, a parent lane. Or just lane, yeah. Let's see, enemy lane, CS, clear enemy indicators, show enemy indicators. I think I can just refactor this to a generic indicator function. So let me see. Can we move this to the lane one? Lane.cs. Put it at the bottom. Alright, we have placed cards. We need to have enemy indicators, which is... need to rename it at some point. What is that? Clear. Fade out to death. Sure. Wait, what? Where is this called? Fade out to death. Is this on both? Remove lanes. Ah, this is an enemy. Aha. Alright, I mean I can just call lane. Wait, what? Why is this not a general function? That's the big question. Okay, let's... I mean I can lane.lane clear enemy indicators for now and just focus on this. Remove it. What about lanes? Yes. Alright. We have enemy indicators in enemy lane. Move it up here. Enemy indicators. I think I'm just gonna rename this. Oh my god. We're just gonna rename this to stack indicators. I don't know if it's better, but it is no longer just an enemy. What is it doing here? Show enemy indicators. Also needs to be renamed then to say show stack indicators. Okay. So all of these now have the same function. Nice. Card game manager. Hide enemy lane indicators. Okay. Lane clear. I mean everybody needs to lane.lane clear indicators, and the same for ally lanes. Allies, ally lanes. There it is. Also going to rename this clear stack indicators. And here we can just say hide lane indicators. Cool. Any other objections by Unity? Or are we good? I think we're good. So the only difference is going to be where they are positioned, because I'm not sure if it's a good idea that they are at the top. So we might have to display them at the bottom. Or not at all, I don't know. We might just remove them again. Continue. I'm gonna put a card here, and then we have an indicator. You know what? I actually don't mind it being there. Yeah. Although we could put it at the bottom. Maybe at the bottom it's better, I don't know. No, I think this is good. Yeah. Yeah, I will leave it at that. Alright, I'm gonna eat the damage here and see what attack does. 2, yes, that's nice. Give me another fight so we can upgrade Anubis. After 4 kills, so we have 2 more. Done. Now you have 3. Give you 1 more. Oh. Oh, I can press undo. That's really cool. Right. Level up, there it is. And the next one is after 12 kills. So we need 8. Alright. Let's see how far we get. The deal is that it doesn't need to be too early. And now it should even be easier to kill. Let's see. How far can we take this? It should be much easier now. 7 more. That's 1 down. And another one. It's just really important that it upgrades at the earliest possible. As early as possible. I'm gonna give it impulse so it can kill faster. Okay, you have 7 kills, so 5 more kills. I mean, it's still relatively low. Maybe it's still overpowered. I don't know. On the other hand, if you upgrade it later, but nobody knows that, right? So you have 9 kills. Yeah, it's gonna upgrade again. That's crazy. That is verrückt, I would say. Yeah. So maybe it needs to be increased by... That's actually... Yeah. But it starts with 4. The increase is just really awkward. Because it starts with 4 and then... now you have to kill 12. 12 more. Which is fine, I guess? But now it upgrades into 4, you see? And now it's unkillable. I mean, I guess it's fine. It requires a lot of planning and stuff. Maybe it should start with 6. But then it's not really a good card in the beginning. Oh man. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, maybe I need to change it to 5 kills and increase it by 10 for every upgrade. I mean, that's a lot. That is a lot. My friend just blew my mind. Apparently, Caitlin and Catherine share a lot of alternate spelling options. Yeah. It's crazy how many different versions there are for a lot of names. So you have how many kills? You have 16 kills in the first chapter. That is crazy. And only 8 more until the next upgrade. So here's a question. In the room there's Caitlin and Catherine, and someone calls out for Kate. How do you know which one they called? I have no idea. I have no idea. But that is a... I mean... You can do that with a lot of names. Okay, 16 is a good. So let's start with 6. But then it needs to kill yeah. Okay, let's see. Attack. Levelweise suchen. Required kills for upgrade. So this is what it is. We're gonna start with 5 and we're gonna increase it by 8. So that way you need to kill 5 first and then you need to kill 13 and that's 18 kills. I had 16 at the boss fight, so this should be better. And then you need to have another 21 kills for final upgrade. That should be, yeah, this sounds good. Because then you're at the exact same level that needs to be in chapter 3. That sounds good, yeah. Okay, let's try it this way. So we have this. Wird Burn bzw. die Statuseffekte activated by face down LS? That is a good question. Let's test it out. I mean, in that that is a weird problem because, of course, if the name starts with the same few letters, then of course there's going to be a confusion. There's not really any way to get around that, right? Both start with the same pronunciation. I don't see how that is. I don't see how that is mind-blowing in a way. I don't know. Chapter pause button. Does this need to be a little bit more refined? Because kernel is 128. That's fine. I remember how in Half-Quick Amen I died from the kick of troop in the ambience. Yeah. Yeah, I have the Sword of Sadism. I'm literally immortal, but kick. The Sword of Sadism makes you almost immortal. Like when you get the Sword of Sadism, it says it specifically says that it doesn't prevent everything. And you can actually still die from the Vortigons. Because if a lot of them shoot at you at the exact same time, you can actually still die from them. And you can also die in one of the lava sections, even if you have the Sword of Sadism. So the Sword of Sadism just keeps healing you, but it doesn't make you 100% unkillable. And it says that when you pick up the sword. Very important update about the Sword of Sadism lore. Let's test this out. I'm going to... There's Nixinali right here. I'm going to put out Nixinali. I'm gonna put poison on Nixinali. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna move tester codes over them. And then I'm gonna save. And look at Nixinali in the save state. Nixinali has been frozen forever. Isn't it cool? I just made Nixinali turned Nixinali into Jason. There you are. This is what Nixonale looks like as Jason. I can now move you onto a USB stick. And maybe infiltrate the Pentagon. FBI, open up! Well, that explains why it became colder again today, yeah. OG says, and even a sword doesn't help you. What is this crap? So you have poison, total turns left 5, and you have 20 HP. So what happens when I press end turn? Yep. You actually got damage. That is interesting. Okay. But easily fixed. Get card manager. Reduce status effects. If it's dead or is face down, yield break. I hope this doesn't break anything. Oh, it actually does. Wait. If it is a creature, I think this is, yeah, okay. Fuck, where am I? And is face down. Yield break. There we go. I actually can't remember if sword heals you constant or you just get a lot of health when you pick it up. No, it heals you constantly. I will show you. Where is it? Half quick trilogy. Play. Map HQ2. I think it's 2022. No, it needs to be. It probably is around 19 or something. 18? 17? That's ambience. Okay. Then it's probably 20. There it is. Hello everybody, this is Marashib and today we are playing Halfquake. Welcome to Halfquake. Is it true from Ambience is the same guy who write diaries? It is, yes.
It's a sort of sadism. As long as you use it, you will gain nearly unlimited health and power. That means you live longer, we love stronger.
Nearly unlimited health and power. That's the big one. You get nearly unlimited health and power, right? So this is the that's the big one. So you can still die. Yeah, I missed it. Wow. So if you get hit by all of these at the same time, I'm not even sure if you can still die here. I think you can. But it might be different in the it might be different in the trilogy release. Oh my god, stop it. But yeah, nearly unlimited health and power. Just a lot of health, no, just constant regeneration. There is actually a giant trigger hurt that encapsulates the entire map, and it is set to negative 9090 or something like that. So it just hurts you to like every tick, but it is a negative damage. So it actually heals you. That is what the sword does. But in the trilogy re-release, I remember that there was a bit of a difference in the way that you get healed. I'm not entirely sure at the moment. Because it was actually associated with the weapon that you're carrying, so it was a little bit different. We're living in the best version of the world. Nice. Sent you the pics. Oh my god, my fiance refused to ride and we had to track boxes instead. Oh no. Oh damn. Well. Holy shit, dude. That is really cool though. That is really cool. The sword doesn't actually do anything then. It's the maps where the sword is used to damage you for negative health. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what happened. So every time you got the sword, it actually activated the entire trigger hurt that is just a giant brush that contains the whole map. But again, in the Half-Quake Trilogy, I actually changed this. If you look at Half-Quake Trilogy GitHub, there is actually holy shit. Spirit? Yeah, there it is. Spirit. And you have DLLs maybe? Maybe it's a client DLL. Wait. Sword of Sadism. There it is. Yeah. Heal. No, it doesn't actually do that at the moment. Oh, maybe because it was not loaded. There was some kind of interaction that was specific to the solo season in the re-release. But I don't remember at the moment. But it was a change. I think I actually deleted the giant trigger hurt. Yeah. So it was actually when you carried the sword in the trilogy. But originally, in the original Half-Quake Gamer release, it was not the sword. The sword was just a reskinned crowbar. And yeah. Everything else was smoke and mirrors. I'm a dragon. Of endless suffering. Oh, this is our dragon, who cannot even fly. It doesn't work. If it's a creature and it's face down, this should not work. It should not work. Reduce turns. What? We told it was a polymorph with enough breadth that I know zero and clinical automatic better than the average MD. Would it come off as a know-it-all? I want to share this with a friend with similar interest that can help me. I'm not sure what you are asking. I'm not sure what you're asking. But it seems like you're trying to show off. You cannot just. I mean, if you already have a friend, I don't. That completely throws me off. If you already have a friend, and then you can just say, "Hey, I have this ability. Do you wanna talk with me about this?" Maybe that's a conversation starter. But yeah. What you can do, and this is probably not serious, but we answered anyway. What you can do is you can do activities that are sort of adjacent to the topic you want to talk about, and then you're like, oh yeah, by the way, I also do this. So maybe that's a bit more graceful, I don't know. But I feel like you're also trolling me, so I will shut up now. Reduce status effects. Alle Verweise suchen. Get cards. Reduce the... So how is this still working? It's kind of not a troll. Alright. You never know on Twitch. You know? My moderator was also like looking at chat like this, like, huh? I don't know. I don't know if I believe you. I don't know you yet, so... If I believe that you're better than the average MD, I don't know. I would have to test you, I guess. Let me use ChatGPT to cook up a test to see your knowledge. To see your actual knowledge level. I don't know. But if you need to ask me and about whether you would come off as a know-it-all or not, I think you already know the answer. To be perfectly honest. Do you think that will appear as a know-it-all? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Is creature... Oh my god. And is face down. We're gonna say yield break. I hope this is alright. But the question is, why does it not... Oh, of course. I just realized this was always in the game. So even if you flip enemies that have poison on them, they would still get poisoned. Poison damage. Which was never a problem because they were revealed in time anyway. That's crazy. We gonna verify that Mango is not ChatGPT. Yeah, I don't know. It's just you know, as a first time messenger, it's yeah, but do people have the tendency to drive by a streamer with a random off-the-wall question with no follow-up? I have no idea. So enemies can die to poison even when the card was flipped? At the moment, I think so, yeah, but it's really hard. Like at the version that is currently published, I think that's not even possible to achieve. Because you would have to flip an enemy card and then make sure that an enemy gets summoned above it, which is not possible in the current version, I think. So yeah, I think this is not a problem, but it's just really interesting. Okay, now it works. Perfect. Still has 4. Let's try it again. Now we have 5. 4, and you're dead, and still has 4. Nice. Got burned from Anubis, but that's fine. Okay, this is much better now. I will let it sleep for a little bit. Not a problem for now. No, it is not a problem. Still has 4. Nice. And now it should get reduced and you get 4 damage. Really cool. Will poison flip keep you awake at night? Is the big. No, what will keep me awake at night is whether Trojan Mango is actually better than the average MD. That is the real question. I mean, I like being asked stuff, you know? I like being the therapist in the room. But if you have to ask me whether that would come off as know-it-all, it probably is true, you know? Does that make me look like an asshole? If you have to ask? What are you doing? All right. What does it do when it was mirrored by Murmox? That is a good question. That's a very good question. Can we do something else? Restart run and Enders. Das check mal gegen die Kamera alleine. Oh yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Continue. So if I abandon a run and then I press restart, the button is not aligned correctly. It looks like it's, you know, weird. God damn it, where's the restart? Where's the button? Confirm. Confirm selection. Is that it? Yes, it is. You need to be aligned like this. That would be really nice. So, how do we fix that? Well, we need to look at the function. Void restart run. Hide confirm selection, start. No, we don't want this. Set confirm selection button. New okay, there it is. Alle Verweise suchen. My God. My God. Huh? Did I never use the... Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, it uses the same Euler angles. I don't think that's possible here. Oh, otherwise... On the other hand... Yeah, no, it is. It is. Okay, that's good. Set confirm selection button. Euler angles. Is this... What? No. It needs to be at the... God. But I think it is actually normal. I mean, if you watch bigger streamers, sometimes there are really strange questions in chat. Where it's like, oh, okay. First of all, how do we expect an answer? And what kind of answer do they expect? Restart button. Transfer Euler angles. There we go. Is that it? I think it needs to be the same as endless. Where's the endless run? There it is. And then we can say endless button. Hell yes. It's the little things, you know? The small details that make your life better. For example, drinking water. By the way, Pam in the Faith in Despair Discord has suggested this game to me, and it is really, really cool.
Hi everyone.
Basically, it's just a game that you can print out on a piece of paper. It's a printer. And you use a standard, or actually 2 standard decks, playing card decks, like poker decks or whatever. Standard playing cards, yes. And then it is, I think the rules are really, really cool. I really like this one. For example, if you have, if you want to deal 2 damage, then you need to put down 3 cards here. Or if you want to level up your character, you need to put cards here with a total value of 25 and then 35 and stuff like that. It's really, really cool. And you can play it solo, which is where you have, like on the left one, you have your character, and on the right one is the Nemesis version, which is basically an automatic version that just plays itself. I think this is really, really cool. Especially the Rogue, which is based on discarding and drawing cards. So cool. And since this is just a print version, you can actually just buy the print version for like $5 or whatever. It's basically Tabletop Palatro, I would say, yeah. I guess it's more like a bit more in the direction of Magic the Gathering. But you can just play it with a standard deck of cards. Like you have a standard deck here, and you just print this out, or you just put it on your tablet PC or whatever. You don't even have to print it out. For example, you can use it like this and still play, right? It's really, really cool. You don't even have to print it out if you have a tablet. I think this is really, really nice. The idea is so cool. Yeah. So maybe I'm gonna steal a few ideas for Faith in Despair. Okay. Start a run. Abandon the run. Click on restart, and now it is aligned perfectly. I love it. By the way, check Discord. Oh no. Again? Again and again and again. What does my Discord say? Drink water, you're not a cactus. Absolutely. Is that Comic Sans? I think it is. I think it is. Oh my god. Emotep is in the house. Alright, alignment is fixed. That was relatively easy. Faith in Despair need back. Oh yeah, we fixed that. That is already done. Prevent allies from being fractured. Take damage instead. Ah, okay. I'm talking about a different version of Fracture Bound. I see. What happens when the enemy has Robo? Okay, let's test it out. I think nothing actually. Alle Verweise suchen. If damage source card has modifier, gain gold. Yeah, then you Okay. I think we need to change this. If is enemy. Gain gold is the same, but else Then we're just going to increase the gold. Save state gold plus equals gained gold. Alright. We could probably have a show card event right here. And then we're going to say gold. And plus gained gold to string plus a bit of a space and save. Alright, this should help. But let's just test it out. I'm gonna start a run and I'm gonna put rubber on an enemy. The answer was a little sigh. I'm gonna start a run. Add it to an enemy. I hope the enemy is ready to have a new modifier that they will likely never have. Want to lose another team. 5 is not a lot, but it's okay. Rubber. When this creature deals a killing blow, deals 10% of physical damage as gold. Okay, so it will likely get 0 gold. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna make this tiny if I can. Oh, wow, what? I cannot even do that. Crazy, crazy talk. Do I have heal? I don't even have heal. Okay. Well, let me reroll. Can I keep rolling? Yes. Oh, this is actually now 1. Okay, let's keep going. Next turn, please. We have dices now. This is the gambler deck. This is just the gambler deck. It's fine. Always has been. What the fuck? Why did it? Oh, because of bully. That is hilarious. Okay. That is hilarious. Did it gain gold? I forgot to check. 26? 26. Okay, I think it just didn't get anything. Yeah. Because it was too small. But anyway. No, wait a minute. It gave me gold. Hold on 1 second. Damage source card. Alright. Damage source card is enemy. Damage source card this. Damage source card this. I see. It's the gambler deck. Yes, indeed. Probably my favorite deck. I just like it. I just like the dice. Still having my endless run? You know what's funny about that? There was another person in the Facing Despair discussion groups. He's like, oh yeah, I'm currently at stage 8. And then he was like, and now I'm at stage 18. I don't feel like there is enough challenge in this game. I feel like Incinerate needs to be nerfed and Impulse needs to be removed. And I'm like, you're playing endless. You're playing endless mode. What the hell are you talking about? It's I mean, I don't know. You want challenge play another deck? Yeah. But I don't know, endless mode is not specifically meant to be challenging. It's just literally an endless mode. You can just play forever. I don't expect you to die in endless mode. Alright, let's load. And now 26 gold. Plus 1 gold. There it is. 27 gold. That's kind of cute. That is actually kind of cute. I like that. Alright. This will never happen, but I at least want to make sure that if it happens, it works. Inspiration gave it inspired status. Oh shit, yeah. Limit endless mode in demo. Phase slowly becomes victim as endless run progresses. Probably. Just make repair deck a force option. I think I wanna try this one. Not sure. Fracture bound. Prevent allies from being fractured. Take damage instead. Give adjacent creature to inspired status. I don't know if I want to do that. Can block flying, has a chance to stun block creatures. So, endless mode, I was actually thinking about it. If endless mode should be in the demo at all. So maybe I will just disable this for the demo. What do you guys think? I think it should not be in the demo. I don't know. The other solution would be, or the other option would be to make it not progress further than, I don't know, chapter 6 or whatever in endless mode, but then it probably doesn't matter. I think endless mode should just not be in the demo. Just make repair deck a fourth option. Could be an option. Yeah, I think this is what I want to do. Let's take a look. Take a look at action. Oh wow, we've made a lot of progress today. Luz VT is now in chat. Wow. How did that happen? How did that happen? Let's see. Let's go to a rest site. Oh, I cannot actually. What? Oh, because of the dice. Yeah, never mind. Impulse. I'm gonna just restart. A regular heal attack. Would you please stop talking to yourself? That is weird. I'm also confused, to be honest. Okay, let me sacrifice Let's go to rest side. There it is. Fracture me, please. I'm gonna give these guys fracture. Action, offense. Fracture, where is it? 25. Add to enemies. There you go. Enemy healed. Oh, both have missed. Nice. Fracture success. Very nice. The best preserved. Are you sure about that? So, I'm gonna go to rest now. The rest room. Here we have repair deck, exile cards. So, I think what I want to do is I want to have exile cards as a fourth option here, because I think this would be nice. As a nice additional choice. And we're just gonna do it. Just gonna do it. Bum, bum, bum. Button repair tech. Okay, we need to have another button. Public UI button. Button player need. Yes, this sounds actually good. Yeah. What is the difference in size, if I might ask? Unity. Complete the domain unity, yes. Completing domain. Okay, what is the difference now? Oh, that's awesome. I'm gonna copy this. Show option preview. Yes, we probably have to change this, but we will see. Choose repair deck. This is gonna be a separate function. I'm gonna change this to button player need, and this is going to be the repair button. Choose repair deck. Choose player need. Hide option preview. Okay, I'm just gonna change this for now and see what it does. What was the other one? Choose repair deck. Okay. Choose repair deck. Choose repair deck. Confirm. Chosen need. There it is. So this is actually, wait a minute. What is the simplest possible way to do this? Probably just making the button always have this. Yeah. Choose player need. Okay. It's gonna be another ad break. I'm going to be right back. All right. My hands are actually dying from the dry air inside of the room. And once you overlook it, then your skin ruptures. It is what it is. Repair deck needs to be the fourth option, and everything else needs to be the third option. That's what we have to do. And then we need to... Then we can just show it or hide it. But yeah, it's not always going to be displayed. We'll see. All right. All right. Let's move you down. Player need. Okay, this is 2, 1, 0, and then this is -1, right? Makes sense. I'm gonna choose player need. Button player need. Wait. No, that's the wrong order. Yeah, player need first. And then the rest icon. There it is. So this is the player need, this is the repair deck button. Okay. Now, all we gotta do is the following. The player need button needs to be changed. Hang on. Player need. This is not referenced at all, right? That is a problem. Everything is about this button. I guess. Wait, hang on a second. Let's plan it out. So, repair deck. Third option. Never change title. Player need button. No, this is the third option. What am I doing? This is the third option. Change title. Make sure positions are correct. It starts at player need is what the hell? This is 0 -1. -1. Okay. Do I just need to rename this? That's a little bit awkward because it has how many calls? Oh, a lot of calls. Okay. I'm just gonna say old. and rename this to button player need, and then rename this to button repair deck. Hopefully everything is now correct. Okay, and then show repair deck button when pairing is needed, independent of need. Okay, let's see. I have rest buttons. What happened here? The fuck? Okay, I have the repair button, which is true, and the player need button, also true. Cool. Choose repair deck. Choose player need. I think this should just be called choose player need. Oh, that's fine. Okay, choose repair deck routine. Gonna change this to choose player need routine. And then if it is and everything is fine, okay. Ooh, show routine. Get buttons, remove get opponent UI button. Alright. Show options. What is all that? What is all that? Oh, show third option. Okay. Here we go. If chosen need, get. Oh my god. Hello Barian, how is it going? At gambling mechanics? Sure, I have a gambler deck. Done. In the gambling deck, you actually start with dice on all of your cards. I think this is a lot of. There's a lot of gambling involved. In general, I would say it is very gambling adjacent already because, you know, cards themselves have a very high random value or high random chance to give you the dopamine that you want. Like cards in general have a very high amount of dopamine. There have actually been studies done on this topic. But hey, if you're talking about slot machines, maybe I will add a slot machine. But there's a lot of random already in the game. For example, if you just go through the map, there are question marks. And question mark is basically gambling. Because it's nothing else than flipping the switch on a slot machine. For example, if you go to a map, and then you have this, and here you have an unknown. What is unknown? Well, I don't know, but you wanna know, and this is what gives you the dopamine. EA gambling indeed. Everybody wants to gamble. But yeah, this is basically why everybody is now making roguelike deck builders. Because it is literally gambling mechanics. So you can repair the deck. Wait a minute. I said player need is 3 and then this is the 4th one. So why is this? Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind. So repair deck never needs to be the 3rd option. See a need. I'm gonna remove this. Actually, wait a minute. Is repair deck actually ever used? Ah, it's all handpicked. Oh, that's good. That's great. Then it chooses one at random. Alright. And somewhere in here needs to be an align buttons. Whatever. Show option repair deck. I think this needs to be changed to just always show the option. Show 3rd option. Show option repair deck. Is this still here, the code? Yes, it is. Awesome. Oh. It belongs together. Okay, if this is, if anything, any of those is true, then we're gonna set it to active. Otherwise, we're going to disable it. Is enabled is false. Set active false. And we're gonna use the correct button. Button repair deck. Alright. That should always show the 3rd option. Why is this shown twice? Oh, okay. I'm gonna remove this here. Let's see what it looks like. We should at least have the correct labeling on the button now, and we should have another need. Button choice. Show option preview. Show option preview. Choose repair deck. There is no option for this yet, I think. Well, what? Confirm routine. Choose player need. Okay. Chosen need. Public void. Choose repair deck. And then we're gonna set chosen need is repair deck. Choose player need. That's what we're gonna do. Ah, the confirmation is then incorrect. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Left override neighbor is... Ah, wow, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this over. button repair deck. Left or right neighbor is confirm selection button. And then we're gonna say button repair deck is this offside choose player need confirm. That's true. Button repair deck transform Euler angles. Alright. And if we're at the confirmation stage, then we should well, we will see. Let's see if this is working as intended. So we should have 4 options now. The third one is just the random option, whatever, and the fourth one is the repair deck option. And I just realized we need to probably fix the preview as well. Oh well. But I think it will be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Continue. Rest. Okay, the fourth one. Oh, okay, the preview works in theory. Blessing cold arms. The preview is not working at all. But that's fine. So I get the correct. Okay, let me exit really quickly and let's save. I would just like to see if this is working. Okay, at least the animation is perfect and it repaired my fracture. Cool. What happens if I press this one? Animation is correct and I get a new blessing. Alright, so functionality is okay. Now about the preview. The preview is not working. How do I fix the preview? Show option preview. Show repair deck preview. Can I do that? So what does that do? Chosen need, blah blah. How do we even... Ah, that's okay. I see, show option preview. I mean, I can probably check what is the active button and then choose accordingly maybe. I don't know. No, this is a bit awkward, I would say. Okay, I think what we need to do is we need to make a probably make an option here. Show option preview. And then we will just save it here. Call parameter is repair deck. Otherwise we don't have anything. Shown option. And now we have player need. Is I don't know, repair deck or whatever. No, it's the chosen need. Yeah. Chosen need. If shown option is not null and shown option is repair deck, need is repair deck. And now I'm gonna change all of these to need. I hope this will work. I hope this will work. Otherwise we will find a way. We shall find a way. Chosen need. Anywhere else? No. Okay, Lacma preview. Alright, let's see. Get cards for preview. Here's the crux. Switch chosen need. I'm gonna say player needs need. And also supply it here. That should help. We will see. Slowly getting there. And the other one is we need to make sure that whenever the player need option is not displayed, it needs to be aligned correctly. That's a big one. Continue. See. Oh. Failed to call function show option preview of class rest. Okay. Alright. Player need show option preview. Show option preview. Player need. We don't need to do anything else here, but that's it. It was trying to find a function without any parameters, but there is none anymore, at least. What else is afterwards? A visual bug, sellsword, rekindle. Rekindle sounds nice. Still not sure about endless mode, if I should limit it in the demo or not. Okay, that is working. Tarok was cracked. Unfortunately, but we can repair him. We can fix him. So the only problem that I have right now is that it's a bit too far down. Maybe I can move it up a little bit. Everything, like by 0.5. That would I think that would help. Just 0.5. 0.5. Same here. Oh, wait. 0.5 is minus 0.5. I tricked myself. So it's a bit higher up. And then, the next one is we need to fix the alignment. So show third option. Align buttons. Is there a function like this? No. Continue. See what it looks like. Yeah, I think that's better. Because then you also have the option to do I need the blessing or can I live on with more correct options? Nice. Okay, now we need to align them. What happens if show third option? What if there's no option? Needs ist gleich new list. I will just post it here for now. Void align buttons. If button player need, god damn it, button player need is enabled, then we're gonna say button player need game object transform position is, oh my god, local position first of all, new vector 3 minus 12. Oh no, we can wait a minute, wait. We can use the this pair button, which is the second one. Transform local position. Plus new vector 1f minus 1f. That's good. And we're also gonna change the button repair deck to be at -2. Otherwise, if it is not enabled, we're just gonna put this one at the position of the previous button. Yeah. Wow. Let's see if this is working. And then we have 4 options. Holy cow. We need to add to the menu, I think, to make sure that it's working on controller. I'm not sure if this is working out of the box. We'll see. I feel like the longer the stream goes on, the longer Unity takes to load. And I think this is because of maybe OBS or whatever. I don't know what it is. So the alignment is correct. That is really, really cool. I love it. Let's remove that. Try it again. What do I want to make next? I think the need button is correct. Never change title, make sure positions are correct. We did that. Show repair deck button when repair is needed. I think this is done now. And remove need tries. Alright. Make repair deck a 4th option. I think this is actually something that needs to be announced in the changelog. And I don't know who it was who suggested this. Let me find it, because I want to credit the person who said this. I was not sure if I wanted to do this, so whenever this person suggested this, I said, well, Death wants you to there it is. Yeah, I found it. It was by meanref. Okay, yeah. Copy message link, first of all. Make repair a 4th option. This was by meanref. So, thanks for that. And that should be it, yeah. Okay. What is next? We have a giant... I mean, wait a minute. Wait. Let's see if the alignment is correct. But it should be fine. Also, we need to make sure that buttons are correctly applied to the menu. Do we have a add button? Add persistent button, refresh buttons next frame. Oh. Oh. Show options. Where is that even? Ah, it's in the... Okay, that's fine. Let me go to rest. Alright, that's really good. That is really, really cool. I feel like it needs to be a bit more to the right. Yeah. But it's okay. Let me do this. Am I gonna have another rest side here maybe? Yes. Alright. Oh, what the hell is that? Ah, the position of gain Lacrima is wrong. Alright. Gain Lacrima. Show option gain Lacrima. Show gain Lacrima preview. Enable button. Chosen Lacrima slot. What? That is just in the... It is indeed. What? Hang on 1 second. Show gain Lacrima preview. This is the meta title, local position. Well, where is it changed? Let me see. It's good that we check. But that means that probably other selections also are misaligned. Maybe? Let's continue, let's go back. So what is that? Let's go to 3D. Zoom around a little bit. That is actually you, okay. Can I just position this whenever I want? Or wherever I want? Ah, okay. This needs to be at 0.5. Ah, okay. Got it. I hope that's it. I sincerely hope that's it. All right. Continue. Yes, that is it. Gain Lagma Inner Death or fix the crack slot. That's a good one. All right. Do we get another rest? No, we don't. But that's fine. All right. We have, what is next? Inspiration giving inspired status. I'm not sure I want to do that. Can't block flying as a okay. Skip sacrifice. I don't want to do that right now. I guess what I want to do is something about the endless mode. When rekindle happens, it needs to be shown at the top of the screen. So let me just say card game manager. Show title. Show header fight. End turn. Or let's say enemy turn. Show loading, show attacks. Show header enemy phase. There it is. Okay. What does it do? Show phase enemy phase. Current fight, whatever. Huh. I could probably just use this as Kindle. Current fight rekindle. Yeah. Okay. Rekindle. I'm gonna say set active true. Showcases, show face, I mean. Rekindle. I guess this is okay like this. I don't know. Where is it ever set to false though? Never? Oh, it's because of the show face that it fades out. I guess, yeah. I guess it should be enough. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to say current fight rekindle. Yes. I mean, I could probably just reuse it. Translation key is current fight plus face name. If face name is rekindle, then I'm just gonna say translation key is rekindle. Translation key. There we go. Then we don't need an extra entry. Saves a bit of time. Okay, we need rekindle blessing. I guess we can just edit it at the bottom or at the start of a run. Maybe. I guess it could use its own animation in the center of the screen, but I don't know, it's not that important, I think. At least it shows at the top. That should be enough. Continue. Do I have it here? No. Maybe I get it after the boss fight. Let me just see. Do we get it? We do not get it. Hello T-Bag, how's it going? I just keep getting recommended the Austrian YouTube videos now. So I now also watched the Middle Earth one, which was really funny. But yeah, today we are going to, I have been fixing a lot of small issues because I've been testing the game a lot. Yeah, and I feel like we have made a lot of progress. This is what we did today. That's a lot. Recommend? Yeah, it was indeed recommended by YouTube. My entire YouTube is now only his videos, which is funny. How was the Godot meetup? The Godot meetup was fun, I think, yeah. So the first talk was about a game where you can let user create your levels, and it's a game where you have to drop a ball on platforms and stuff. I think it was interesting. But the funny thing about it was that it started also as a 3D game, and then he hit some roadblocks, and then he said, okay, let's do it in 2D. And I'm like, everybody in the audience was like, you need to go back to 3D, which was funny. The second talk was about Godot script templates, which can be just for the editor for the entire editor, not just for a project, but you can also just do it for one project, which was interesting. And the third one was about a game that looks like Worms, but in real time. So you have real-time terrain destruction and stuff like that, which was really, really cool, for 8 players at the same time. So yeah, it was very chaotic, but also very, very interesting. And afterwards, yeah, I just talked to a few people there for another 1 or almost 2 hours, I think. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the next Godot meetup because Lufticus Games is gonna be there. Yeah, so I heard, I don't know. He's working on Dragon Gate Tournament, which by the way, add it to your wishlist if you like games like these. And because it's gonna release it in March. Holy shit, that's soon. So he's gonna be there as well. And he's gonna hold a talk, I think next time. That is what I heard. But yeah. There were actually, I probably shouldn't say this, but there were people there who recognized me from a game. That was very interesting. He's like, one guy was coming up to me, was like, "Are you the guy who made Faith in Despair?" And I'm like, yes. That was interesting. I very much enjoyed it. Okay, give me a blessing, please. Give me the blessing that I would like to have. Otherwise, I will have to do it manually. And I don't like doing that. Oh, that was interesting. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna save. And I'm just gonna let them damage me. Oh. Okay. I need to re-import the language file, of course. Wait a minute. No, I shouldn't have to do that. Ah, it needs to be... Right. Rekindle. It needs to be Lakema rekindle. Yeah. I mean... of course. Sounds like you're becoming a very important programmer. I don't know. A very important programmer, yeah. I was at the Godot meetup, but I'm a Unity developer, so I felt a bit... I always feel a bit odd. I'm like, oh, I'm a spy. No, but Godot is really cool, so I will probably work with Godot at some point. Especially now that whenever I reload the game, I almost need to wait a minute. That's just not very good, you know. Alright. Can I show this at the center of the screen? Then it would be really, really cool. Turn some position 6 to... I'm just gonna say... bool show at center is false. If show at center, then we're gonna move it at the center. Else... I think we're just gonna put it at 0. But this is exactly what I mean. It's like, whenever I stare at a screen like this, I'm like, okay, Godot does not have this problem. And it's usually at the start of the day, it's okay. But the longer it goes on, the longer the stream goes on, the longer it takes. And the reason for that is, I think, because OBS is actually a bit high in the CPU priority. So I think what is happening is that it just has to work on the file or whatever, on the video file, longer and more. I already know that the next kilometer in my calendar, so if nothing important comes in between, I will be there. Cool. Very nice. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to actually use the new option that we added. Show at center true. Let's try it again. And I still don't know when the next gamedev meetup is gonna be. I think it's not listed yet. But it should be relatively soon, right? Gamedev meetup. I think the next one should be in February. Vienna Gamedev meetup. Yeah, nothing announced yet. Seeing you guys visiting all kinds of meetups and galleries reminds me how creatively bankrupt my country is. What are you? Why? I mean, you probably don't have an answer for this, but aren't there any game developers or whatever? And I mean, the galleries, they are a bit weird. I mean, galleries by itself are kind of cool, but when it's a museum of things that probably should belong to other countries, then it's a little weird. It's like I don't know. It feels a little strange sometimes. Like, why would there be an Egyptian pharaoh, a mummified pharaoh? Why would this be in a museum in Vienna? It's just it's a little weird. We even have some Central American stuff, but maybe we should return it. Yeah, exactly. It's like okay, I think this is fine. Rekindle, and then it just does it. That's really cool. So what else do we have? From the time we shortly ruled the world. Yeah, good old times. Austria-Hungary. Man, what a time to be alive. By the way, it's really strange because we have some friends now over in Bratislava and stuff, and they do not look back on this time fondly. No. Hungary was not a good time for them, surprisingly, because they were usually just mining towns and stuff, completely exploited for the emperor. Yeah. Do I wanna just limit it or just remove it from the demo? Endless mode? I think I should. Oh yeah, I actually was at the museum where they had... Oh my god, can I find this now? Just randomly? Where they actually had statues of the emperor and the empress. Like we have, I mean, if you think about it, this is Maria Theresia just sitting on a chair in front of the buildings, in front of the museums. By the way, I took a really cool shot. There were 3 airplanes surrounding her. It was like, did she ever imagine this? But yeah. Hello, Arithmeticus. But yeah, this is Maria Theresia just hanging out on the chair. Real shots fired indeed. But there was another. I've completely forgot the name, but oh yeah, there it is. I look a little weird, but I'm trying to read what the text that was there. But this was actually statues of the Emperor and Maria Theresia, which was really interesting because you're just standing in front of them in a weird way. It was a bit romanticized after the war, I guess, so no good time for the regular people. Yeah, exactly. It's like even the musically. We watched the musical Maria Theresia, and it's a bit weird. It almost feels a bit like propaganda, like retroactive propaganda. I mean, sure, she has done a lot of stuff, but you know, I felt a little strange. It's a 2D Maria Invaders game. Indeed. But yeah, Michael, I've been working on a game today. Just, 19 things done today. Mostly from the playtest that we are currently doing, my wife and I. But so far it's looking really good. Yeah. Let me save this. Kill the cards. Oh, my laptop did not like that. Holy shit. Okay, so if I move my mouse over this, I could probably... There was a function where I could show, I don't know. I mean, I can show a tooltip. Is there a hover for this set? No, probably not. Do you know 30-second notes? No. Do you know 52 adventures? Function call. This is endless run. I could probably do something on hover, yeah. You know how you divide a quarter note? No. Endless run hover info. Hide endless run hover info. Isn't there? Oh, wait a minute. There's already something like this here. Yeah. I can just copy this. Show run deck. Show tooltip. Hard show deck. Okay, there it is. Show tooltip. There it is. Where is the endless button? Where is it hiding? In music sheets? I have no idea what you mean. So there's no details. Where's the... Ah, there it is. God damn it. Show tooltip and hide tooltip. That's it. Hard show deck. Hard show. Hard endless run. Let's do this. And we're gonna say hard. atonements. I think this is actually right. Hard, endless run. -3 sounds good. Might be even... Maybe it needs to be above it, because when you press it, there's going to be a button. Anyway, just let's figure it out. Hard atonements, set tool to position. Wait, is this actually hang on a second. Hard. Atonements. Keyword description, hard show text. Okay. Endless run. Continue the run endlessly. Translate. That is not entirely correct. Sätze in Love and Loswort. When you write music, you need to mark lengths of the notes, like a whole note is an empty circle, half note is empty. Okay, yeah. Oh, you're talking about Sechzehntel wahrscheinlich. So, 32nd note would just be a really fast, like, if you have 32 notes in a bar, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, very small and very fast. Okay, yeah. I don't really know the English terms for all of this, so. How many tails do you draw on that one? At least 2 tails. Like in Sonic. Sonic and Tails. Nick Sinali is always asking about tails. Very, very suspicious. Yeah. Very suspicious. Continue endlessly. Is this already working? Where does the description come from? Ah, tooltip text. There it is. I see. Get tooltip text. Aha. Well. Hard. Endless run. Jesus Christ. Keyword description hard endless run. Endless. Endless, okay. I'm just gonna put endless here and then continue the description with this. But oh my god. String description is this. But if is demo, I'm gonna say description plus equals not available in demo. It's like, well, if you read it really slowly, then it's like ru. But yeah, I get it. It's a very fast note. 60 button will be like, exactly. Yeah, I always really appreciate it when, for example, a guitar player plays like 16th notes, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? A piano player, yeah, it's also very impressive when playing that fast, but I feel like guitar player is a bit more impressive, but it might just be me. It might just be me because my main instrument is piano, I guess. Give me the color, please. Like, for example, there is a very cool one. The fuck? Plus color. Back when I had piano lessons, I don't think I've had anything that is faster than 16th note. Yeah, that's I mean, 32 is borderline scratching on a matrix, you know, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's not the notes that you play, but the notes that you don't play. Yeah. Alhambra. I know I've shown this before. But this is really impressive. Let me... Shit. What the hell? Isn't it... What? No. Isn't it called that? It is. Okay. Drama, Alhambra music. Okay, there it is. I know I've shown this before, but this is really, really impressive. I think this might be 32. This is... I don't know, but it's really, really fast. I don't think anybody talks about this. It does sound like 32, yeah, it is really, really fast. So this is, I think this is really, really impressive. Also, just a very beautiful piece. But yeah. Yeah, na, 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 na. Nothing beats bass guitars in the ergonomics department. I just want an ergonomic pass, you know? Is that too much to ask? Return description. So, what does the button do again? Because we're not gonna allow it. It's a slog. Okay. Button endless is endless run. So what we're gonna do is target game and pop. Oh my god, game and pop up. Alright. If card game manager is demo, just return. How evil. Very evil. You're a piano player? Play this then. Major epilepsy warning. Oh no. Oh no. What if I get an epilepsy now? My god, what is happening? $6.28 million notes. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. How can I even still hear anything? That is hilarious, man. Imagine somebody playing that. No. That is fascinating in a way. In a very strange way, this is very fascinating. Ooh, okay. That is crazy. It looks more like media than actually playing music. That's the Austria wheel, yeah, that's the new soundtrack. Wow. If you Steam open Steam store page, it's not that far off. I'm actually when you click on wishlist, it opens the Steam store page. You know the music is good when a waveform looks like a spreadsheet. So what is your favorite music genre? I really like to listen to sheet music. What do you mean sheet music? Excel sheet music. Oh god. Shift F. Endless. Oh my god, I'm getting some errors here now. No. Just imagine using that in the army for marching. Damn, these feet are moving. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, we have ads. I'll be right back. I remember them being a pain in the arm, but thankfully I've never played the only song here. It's tricky to make it sound like you're stumbling. What? Grace note. What on God's earth are you talking about? Okay, show tooltip does not have a receiver. Why? Button endless. Indeed. Show tooltip. Show tooltip. Well, why not? Oh, this is game end pop-up and you have no target transform. I see. Well, then we just need to make sure that you have a function like that. Okay, run, what is it called? Run statistics layout, statistics tab, oh. What the hell? Show tooltip. Okay, I'm just gonna void in card manager, material inventory. What the hell is going on? Huh? In show run deck, target transform is none. I don't think I have any more time to redo a bot setup, so I guess I'll be doing all of that tomorrow. Alright. Wait, this is game end power is a menu. Yeah. There are some funny techniques on guitar to play a very quick single note, like you plug a string and then very quickly place a finger over a different note without plugging the string, and it will survive and will sound like to do. Yeah, I really like to do that. That is really cool. I don't, what? Function call hover. This is show tooltip, right? So why does this not work? I am very confused. Game end pop-up. What would, I mean, this sounds good though. I will just copy this. Yeah. This sounds very nice. Sounds very nice. Do I have a card manager? I think I do. Card game manager. Yes. Very nice. And now you have a receiver. Wow. It is it's really cool. Let's see. Alright, no. What is that? Let's play and see if it works now. It should just work. I don't wanna hear any more errors, Unity. I don't wanna see you struggling again. Please just work. Yeah, you can do a lot of fun stuff with guitars, that's true. Let's load. end everything. Goodbye. Endless. It is not actually showing the description yet, but that's fine. Oh my god. You can even change the note after by bending. Yes, that's true. Pianist drivers jealousy. No, that's fine. More stuff to translate indeed. The list is currently a lot longer than it was before. I think all of this is new. Yep. So let's re-import it. And then start collection. I mean, start run. Escape. I need to escape. Load. End the fight. Oh, it's actually a soundtrack for the game. Wow. Will you ever find the translator more excited to do extra translation work for money already paid? I can find a different translator if you don't want to do it. No problem. You just say the word. Mothership, I'm done translating your game. And then I'm like, alright. TTV, translate this file into 150 languages. Make no mistakes. Make no mistakes is very important, yeah. But also, proofread it 150 times, each time as a person fluent in each respective language. Make sure it sounds like it would sound in any other AAA game. Thank you very much. Make sure it's not only a translation, but also a localization. Send it off to 300 people in India to proofread. Thank you very much. It was doing that anyway. It's not. I'm not the one to blame. I don't know. I don't know. I don't make the. I'm not the owner of the company. I don't know what they're doing. But you know what AI stands for? Actually Indian. So guess why the bubble is about to be burst? They're running out of people to do it. Gotta take a nap. Need some energy for evening sports. See you later next time. Thank you very much, T-Bag, for hanging out, and have a nice evening. Take care. Heart atonements. End turn. Endless. I'm just gonna put it a bit more to left. But the confirmation. The confirmation. I guess what we can do is we can hide the tooltip. Yeah. Once you press endless run. Endless. Set confirm selection button, And hide tooltip. Yes. Actually, someone worked with the eyes. Yeah, we were doing that with cursor. And in the rule set, we specifically said we defined personalities. We defined the personality of a senior programmer. We defined the personality of a security expert, and many more such personalities. It was horrible. So whenever you add new code, it would also look at the generated code through the lens of all of these points of views, which is weird. But I guess it works somehow. The thought of ChatGPT actually being just an Indian call set is terrifying. It is. It actually is, yeah. They were actually doing something with that. What was it? Or maybe it was just the company. There was a bit of a scam that was currently making the rounds. Was it image detection? Something like that. Where they sold it as AI, but it was actually just people sitting somewhere. Amazon self-checkout. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Something like that. I mean, also the robot that, you know, that should be cleaning your house. You know, the robot that is doing your dishes into the dishwasher and whatever. And it is actually just remote controlled. not entirely AI. I mean, that's so, yeah. Topic is getting old. Let's talk about Greenland. Okay, endless, click. All right, this is perfect. It's perfect. The description is gone when I click on it, and then I can move on to the left side. What if it's a demo? Nothing happens. Cool. Awesome. I like it. Okay. I'm actually gonna put this to the done side of things. Endless mode is now no longer available in the demo. Goodbye. Gotta go now. Friend should be up for, so I need to do some stuff before that. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Stream. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. Again, Nick Senari, and see you maybe on Friday. Alright, we have actually done a lot of stuff today. 20 items on the list. Eliminated. A bit more things to do, smaller things. Mostly just, I don't know, I don't even know if I want to do them, but we will see. This has been a very fun stream today. I'm going to be back to it on Friday. Where I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I keep working on this, or maybe I will just playtest the game for a few hours. We will see. We're gonna raid somebody who is also working on bugs. Invisible enemy bug. Looks very interesting. Alright. Well, have a nice evening, everybody, or have a nice day wherever you live. And we'll see you on Friday. Remember to just do whatever you want.